Oh, let's get Matty Boy in. Here you are.
You
Hello, dear.
do realise. Oh, hang
No.
on. Fucking echo.
Do you realise what, love?
That your camera that you were running, the Apple one, is muted, so nobody could hear any words you were saying.
Is it?
You're looking, yeah, yeah. The Apple one is muted. Right, let's just audio turn on. Oh, right. Now my echo is gone.
Oh, okay.
That's weird. Anyway,
it's weird because it's not muted here.
the one that says Ken Sponge's knees is muted. Looking at it.
This one, this camera.
Not the one you're looking at me now. The Apple one. That one.
Oh, it has to be.
Oh, right. Okay.
It has to be because if it isn't.
But that was the only one that was running, and you were talking, and nobody could hear you.
Oh.
Yeah. The other one wasn't live.
Oh. I muted the wrong camera.
It was like this. Hang on. That's what it looked like.
What?
It was like this. Hang on. Give it time. A few seconds. This is what you were broadcasting as. Did you see that?
No.
Oh, don't worry about it. Fuck it. Don't worry.
I'll take your word for it. Mate. Oh, that's not right, surely. Nope, that doesn't look right. What is that dog doing now? That one seems to be intact. Maybe. Let's see how many of these cards are actually working.
Oh, is this the Nemesis, is it?
Yeah.
Oh.
Beer. I'm afraid so, young sir.
Oh dear.
But hey, it's got to be done, so.
Mm-hmm.
The sooner it's done, the sooner I can complain about it to my friend.
The sooner you can volley the fucker out the door.
Yeah.
Mr. P knows the pub's on, so I've just texted Robs to tell him the pub's on.
Oh. You think he'd get a royal invitation?
I didn't.
From YouTube. Did you not?
No. Nope.
Ah. Yeah, it does that sometimes, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's fucking rubbish. There you go. Hello, Steve. Who else is in the chat? Shall I do a Jason Jervis and
yeah.
Run down who's in the chat, shall we?
And in at number 3 this week.
Yeah. Cressy.
Yeah.
Hang on.
I think Cress was in first, wasn't he?
He was, yes. James.
Yeah.
Natives there.
Hey.
I've seen that native for ages.
No.
Stevie Elbows. Who else? Munga. We've got James. Yeah. Homegrown's in. Half God's there. Dave Serchik's there.
Cool.
Not half. They're all there.
Not half.
You're not wrong, Blossom.
Oh, mate. Right, let's get these separated out so they don't.
I miss Robert Native. He's not about much, is he now?
He's successful now.
Bless him.
Nellie's going batshit. I don't know why.
Chris has left the building, as has Native VS. Thank you, Half God.
Oh, they didn't stay.
No, don't look like it.
No.
Good old days of lockdown are over, Matt Everett. Yeah. Yeah, do you know what? Sometimes I miss that.
I think I can safely say I don't.
Well, it's not much difference to you, let's be fair.
I still love saying it, people, when they go and go, oh, do you remember the lockdown? I go, there was a lockdown?
Yeah. No, I really liked it, to be fair. For the first 4 weeks, and then it got a bit boring. But
well, there was a few people who didn't come out the other side too well.
Yeah, I know that, mate.
Or at all. Actually.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think that was the thing that pushed him over the edge in the end.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think the thing with Mick though was, if it wasn't that, it was going to be something else.
Unfortunately, with some people, that's how it is.
Yeah.
That's just how it is.
Because I would beat myself up going, you know, was there more I could have done? Like
the thing is, with people in that kind of scenario, whatever you do, they're going to do it. You know, yeah. I've only ever heard of one person who hit that apparently you hit nothing. You feel nothing before you go after it. I've known of one person that did it who took 65 paracetamol, fell asleep in their car, parked away in the middle of nowhere, woke up she thinks it was about an hour later, still alive, and thought, I'd better get to hospital. This isn't working. Went to hospital and she should have been dead. Yeah. And they cleaned her out. And she's still here. But she said she got to a point where there was just nothing. She was numb.
Yeah.
It was the strangest thing. Yeah. And apparently that's quite common. And you don't feel any emotion about what you're about to do or how it's going to affect people or whatever. It's very, very peculiar.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay. There's a lot of floating wires in here, but I have to turn this on now. This should be interesting.
Is it going to be Magic Smoke Part 2?
It could be. Which is always good for a laugh. And considering how much pyrotechnics are these days.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Let's have a look. Well, that's got something missing. Oh, hello. Do it one at a time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, which makes perfect sense.
The Kent Spawn indoor fireworks company is closed for business today.
Yeah, I made sure I was wearing the right T-shirt as well.
Right? Excellent.
Okay. Well, that seems to be the worst of it. Okay. Turn that off. Turn that on. No, turn that off. Is there something missing from that? Okay. 3, 4, 5. Okay. 4, 5. Yep. And it's not right there. 1, 6. Okay. All right. Holy shit! Oh. There's something wrong with this. Possibly the second one. That's back here. All those have got to come out to. This is why I don't like these fucking box continentals. They need to die. Because I bet you that card's got to come out as well. An actual component failure. God damn it, sir. So, yeah, so I'm looking forward to trying out Streamyard tonight and see if it's still stereo.
Yeah, well, hang on, I'm trying to speak.
But old Dave
Searcheck.
Dave Searcheck's was still mono. Oh, wait a minute, hang on. So was Keith.
In Watford.
Yeah.
And we find out in a minute. He said he's just looking for his earbuds and he'll be on.
Oh,
okay. Steve Elbows. The StreamYard status page acknowledged the issue.
Yay. But both me and Andrew were in glorious wide pan stereo.
Well, apparently, he said, yeah, he's cut and pasted it. Our engineering team has released a fix for the issue previously affecting the audio settings within StreamYard Studio, and it has now been resolved.
Hey, because we missed popcorn night Friday.
Did it fuck that? Did it fuck that up? Did it?
And it wasn't just because it was in mono. It was because the quality of the audio had gone.
Oh yeah, recorded on a potato
all over again.
Yeah.
Right, check this one. Which one? No, not you. Overall. It wasn't that one. Right, there's something missing from 4 and 5. Back on 6, 7. And they'd be dead anyway. Okay. Yeah. That's shit. Yeah. So 5 and 6. These two here also have an issue. That means I'm taking two-thirds of these cards out. It's bad enough when you have to take 2 out. It's bad enough when you have to take 5. But now, bloody thing. Come on, out you come.
Just going to go and get some more coffee. I'll be back in a sec.
That's always a good move. Oh, all right, come on, out you come. Oh. Come on. Come out the slot. Check it there. Looks okay. In general. Okay. Next one. These ones are actually bolted in. Oh, these ones back here are bolted in. Yay. Well, that's fun. They ain't coming out in a hurry. Super. Why do I do this to myself? Why did you say yes, Ken? Why? Why did you say yes? You knew it was going to end in tears. Just so you can do Jerry and the Pacemaker covers. For Christ's sake. No. I think this is going to be a massive pain in the arse all the way around. If it's a dead OC7 transistor, I don't know what we're going to do. It won't be pleasant.
All right, Dave checks in.
Hey. The rest of these cards are bolted in.
Does that make a difference?
Well, getting to the nuts might be a problem.
Ah.
Yeah. They are teeny tinies as well. And they'll be BA. They won't be metric or anything. Because it's so old. What the fuck is going on in here? Bloke couldn't find a resistor of the right value, so he's sold as a slider in its place.
Is that a legit fix, or is it?
Well, I mean, it's a variable resistor, isn't it? A slider, really.
Yeah, true.
Done. He sold a little micro slider, and then moved it to the value that he needed. Done it on a couple of cards, in fact. Oh my giddy aunt. Oh, shut up, you silly cow. So I've been working on this, what, now? 45 minutes, an hour. And I'm already tired with it and want to move on to something else.
I can imagine you are.
Never a good sign. The problem is when you have a fault that far down the line. And the bolt is in as well to boot. Okay. Well, it is what it is. At least if I get this card out, which weirdly also has nothing wrong with it, I can get access to those nuts at least. What tends to happen with these is the screw starts rotating, but you can't get to the other side of the card to hold the screw head in place.
Yeah.
Yay! Oh, Christ almighty, will you stop re-soldering yourself? Get that one out of the way. What the hell? Well, that doesn't help. bits of tinsel sitting on the circuit board, just touching connectors together. Hey. Depends on how far back you have to go from there. Right, I have to find something of that size. I have to do this the hard way. Fingers crossed this works. So far, so good. So what else has been going on, Fruitbat?
Not a lot, mate. Not a lot.
No.
Just ticking along every day.
Living it up in the fast lane, eh?
Oh yeah, fast lane. Fucking hell. No, it's only when I take these glasses off and look at my computer I realise how bad my fucking eyesight's got.
Oh God, yeah. It's like when I get up, when I wake up first thing in the morning, and I go to look at the clock and go, "Is that the clock?"
Yeah.
Never a good sign. Oh, great. Well, that's fun. Because you can't get still can't get the bloody pad out. Who come up with this fucking idea? So they're bolted in, but you can't get them out because you can't push it back. Things that hold the card in place are in the way. What? It's your nose. Did I get it right?
Can't miss it, can you?
You won't win a prize.
Yeah, what's on the end of my finger?
Well, knowing you, it could be fucking anything.
It's probably his own arsehole.
Is it a little bit of shit? It's all right, you're among friends.
Ooh, nasty. Nasty.
Yeah. I was wiping my arse, I went straight through the paper. Fuck.
Well, that happens.
Yeah. This is why we fold. Fold. And fold again.
Fold again.
Unless you're in the military.
This is why we block the toilet again and again.
Yeah.
Unless you're in the military, you know how they do it, don't you?
Go on.
One square, little hole in the middle, finger through it, and then you pull the paper up and off to clean your finger. Yeah.
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 And all the hygienists in the room are going,
Yeah.
Yeah, just
It's under your nails and everything. Oh.
Yeah.
you think the military could afford toilet paper?
Yeah, well, if you're out in the middle of the desert doing fucking special ops, you can't be carrying too much kit.
Yeah, but this.
I'm sorry. I would drop a magazine for a roll of decent toilet paper any day of the week. This is probably why I.
Notice how complete his magazine collection is. He's wandering around in the desert with a case catalogue under his arm. You never be too careful.
I never got called up to do national service because in Italy it was until reasonably recently it was still a thing. Because my dad never registered my birth in Italy. He only registered it over here. So they were blissfully unaware. My cousin, however, got had his, and actually all my cousins had their birth registered in Italy. And of course, he got called up. Bless him.
Oh.
but he got an easy out. He's gay.
Oh.
The Italian army didn't like that. It was like,
About 30 seconds after he got the draft.
yes. Dear, oh dear.
Comes through the door. Dad, call me Tarquin.
Oh dear.
Does this uniform not come in pink?
Yeah. Oh, he's a very good-looking lad, though. I have to say,
Yeah.
sickeningly so. He's lives in Spain.
Oh, God
Anyway.
almighty.
Oh dear. God, it just seems to be never-ending medical stuff at the moment.
He's good looking and he's living in Spain and he has an Italian accent.
No. He was born here, like I was.
Oh, okay.
But yeah.
So he can speak English,
Yes.
but he's living in Spain
In Spain.
and he's particularly good looking.
Very.
So he's probably seen more pussy than the RSPCA's category, isn't he?
Well,
That got him. Got him.
don't know what to say. You've killed him, though.
I love getting mad with him.
You arsehole.
Oh, we're back to ourselves again now.
It took me
Oh,
about 5
fucking
seconds
hell.
longer to come up with it than it should have done, but
Fucking hell.
I'm going to make it my life's goal to find the guy that designed this thing and kick him in the nuts so
I think
fucking
he's
hard.
probably dead.
Well, I fucking hope so.
You'll re-alive him and then unalive him again.
Yeah.
Oh,
Wait, wake up. Take this. What were you thinking? Okay.
I've got to tell Hayley that fucking seen more pussy because her cousin gives her loads of shit because she's got lots of tattoos. Oh, you're probably a fucking lesbian. And she's always come back. She's always come back with, and I still see more pussy than you do.
Well, yeah.
Right, shutting down.
That's a good one. That's a good one.
But that one that's going in the Arsenal for a fucking throwback at him.
It's going in.
Going in the where?
And the Arsenal.
Robbie.
Yeah.
That's going up my arse when I get home tonight.
Dear, oh dear.
I think we just found today's clip from the pub.
Right. Here's the dilemma.
I used to go to school with her. Dilemma.
She's slag, wouldn't she? The card is in a slot, in a metal frame. All right. There are 2 metal tags with holes in, one here and one on the edge.
Is that sign
And there's
language
a
he's doing?
bolt that comes through, right? And you can undo the nut, but you can't push the bolt through because it's on the top of the card on a plate that is attached to the card. So you can't push the bolts through and you can't push the card back. So you take the nuts off and you still can't get it out.
And your problem is? Sorry.
I have to take it out. Well, 3 more of the fuckers, in fact.
Well, it must have gone in somehow. So how the fuck?
Well, if it did, I think what they did is they put the cards in, then they fold the box and spot weld it. So when they're assembling it, there's room to maneuver. But once they're all in, they spot weld it at the top, so you can't pull the card apart, so it holds the cards in place.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck knows.
If you imagine like a metal plate with a small hole in it that you push a bar through, and then weld something huge on the other side, and then go, Yeah, now take the bar out. You get a dink, dink.
Yeah.
It's like that.
Yeah.
Fucking Italians.
No.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I don't know. How am I going to get these fucking cards? Because what they've done, the cards that come out are the ones that they broke trying to get out. And I'm not really feeling it. I don't want to try and break more cards. Oh, I want. Oh, no. See, I can't even bend the brackets out of the way because the circuit board will give long before the metal does.
Dremel?
Oh, I'd be there for fucking 2 or 3 hours trying to grind those bloody nuts, the bolts down. Not that you can really get at them very well anyway.
Match? Set fire to it? Fuck it.
Yeah. Sorry, mate. Caught fire. I really don't.
Keith says, can you not drill a hole in the frame to get them out? And Wookie says, can't you drill the bolts out?
Don't know. It might come to that yet. They're very, very small bolts as well. So let's see if I can get this thingy out a little bit more. Let me pull that out a minute. Oh, shut up. Let's take the. See if we can get more access to this. Let's take the cage. See if we can move the cage about a bit.
I was going to say, did you get that transmitter thing set up outside?
No, I haven't got it set up yet.
Because your video's been pretty much perfect all the way through.
For fuck's sake. Keep up. Right. Here we go. Oh, all the looms coming outside of it.
People are saying, can you not drill out or cut out the spot welds and pop rivet them back together again afterwards?
That would be the ideal scenario, I'll tell you. It would be the ideal scenario. Right, I believe this is, it plugs in this end. Let's look. Click it out. Come on, actually. Come on. There's a multi-way plug from the power supply. It should allow me to get. Oh. Bastard, come on. There we go. Right, it's out. And obviously, the wiring loom's going to hold this in, to a certain degree of leverage. Well, is it? Yeah, there's at least one spot weld at the top. Oh, you're coming out. What would have been nice is an access point under the box. You know. Let's see if I can. I'll have to pull the whole fucking loom out of it. That's as far as we can go. No, we've got these tiny little holes here, but that's not where the solder points are either. So that was useful.
So, all right, if you manage to get all the bolts out,
yeah,
would it be worth putting a slot in underneath to access those solder points for future reference?
What I find is when I do things like that, I never see the keyboard again.
Yeah, but pound to a pinch of shit, you don't do it. That's coming back next week.
This is true. I love it. Oh, it's only a simple repair. Right. I'll tell you what, that is the weirdest and largest ass bloody spot weld I have seen in a very long time. mind you, it don't look that good, actually. I wonder if I might be able to snap that out. That doesn't look like a very great spot weld. So, let's see, shall we? Let's see how good these spot welds are. Oh, fucking hell. Yeah, there's a good drill for drilling out spot welds.
Fuck.
Fucking hell, fuck, you know. Let's have a little look here. I need. Oh, I can't really move that one. Where's me nana? Come on, I've got back 1,100 bleeding nanas. Oh, yeah, try this one. We'll start off small. We won't get too carried away from the off. I'm going to see if I can split this spot weld. Out, broke it. Yay! Please don't put one at the bottom. Please don't put one at the bottom. Ah, they haven't. You little fucking beauties. Okay, that frees up the cards that side quite considerably. Does it give me enough room to... Oh, that's a fuck. Oh.
I just like throw it all in a box and say, "Here you go, buy yourself a fucking plug-in."
Me and Kent have already had this discussion this morning.
Because it's in this, cover band.
Oh, right.
Yeah, they dress up. It's the whole thing. Apparently, it's going to be frowned on if they have a MacBook Pro sitting on a
I'll just turn that fucking Continental into a MIDI controller and run it off stage.
Yeah.
No. Take all the gubbins out.
That's what I mean.
Pop a little Mac Mini inside.
Yeah.
That's what you got to do.
Yeah.
Have a little recessed
But,
screen.
It's got to be authentic, mate. You know, it's got to be like real. We're trying to be real. You know?
No one gives a fuck. Not anymore, anyway.
You go, oh, this MacBook Pro on the stage doesn't sound like Jerry and the Pacemakers at all, does it? No, you can't get the real experience.
Trust me, if Jerry and the Pacemakers were still touring today, they'd be using fucking main stage.
Yeah. The stupid thing is there'd be people in the audience filming it on their fucking iPhone 17s or whatever they fucking are now. What are they, 14?
What's that?
16 at the moment.
It's 16, is it?
What, MacBook?
No, iPhone.
No,
iPhone, sorry.
Yeah.
16.
So the audience is full of iPhones, but they want authenticity up on the stage.
Yeah.
Oh, you got the 16, I've got the 15. So.
Yeah, I went for the... So I upgrade every time my contract runs out, but as they've got progressively more expensive, I went from a 2-year contract to a 3-year contract. So I think my last one was a 13. This is a 16, so that'll be 19 with the next one.
Mine was a 12. This is the 15. So.
I have to say the camera on that is pretty amazing.
Oh, yeah, I love this one. I've
have to break it to get them out. Cool.
There you go.
I've got no plans to upgrade this now until it's fucking obsolete. Such a good phone. 11's a good phone, half god. It's a really good phone.
It is.
I have one over there.
I've got to run. Roland have just arrived.
All right, buddy.
Oh, okay.
See you in a bit.
I'm going to say bye-bye, drums. Bye-bye, drums.
No, they're dropping another one off. But,
I hear, yeah. Is it, what, better? Well, it won't be
better.
No,
it's...
already,
I've just had the top of the range one. Now I'm getting... It's a different one. It's the VQD. It's the one that's supposed to be very, very quiet. So.
Oh, okay. Is that going to take you a month and a half to set up as well?
No. Anyway, I will see you in a bit.
All right.
See you in a bit.
Bye, darling.
Bye.
All right, I think we've got access to that card. 1.
Ah.
Okay. I'm reluctant to actually desolder all the wires on these, to be honest. At this point, what I'd rather do is move them out of the way and move on to the next card.
Yeah, do that if you can
And
get away with
break
it.
that one. Yeah. Oh, anything to get it moving along. Come on, guys. They must have really had faith in these voicing cards. Yeah. No, they will never go wrong. They'll be fine. Mount them in such a way that it is impossible to get them out. Yeah. What did I do with that other pair? Oh. I've been doing this all day. Putting things down and then they're gone. Can't put on them. There we go.
Always the way. Half God. There's my iPhone 11. These are all work. These are the working ones that I've got. There's an iPhone 6S that works. Then we're getting progressively older because I've got an iPhone 5, but the C. And this is my favourite. This is the Keith Watford version. It's the oldest phone I've got. It's the iPhone 3GS.
Yeah, oh, great. The bolt's turning with the nut on this one.
Oh, wonderful.
You can't get to the head of the nut on this. All right, that's that. That throws a pigeon in there, doesn't it? Still might be able to move the brackets. No. Fuck's sake. Come on, think.
Still working. If we could get behind that. So what they've done, imagine that's the circuit board, right? Okay. What they've done is where the contacts are, they're on a separate little piece of perspex, fiberglass, sorry. And they put the bolts through that, and then they lay it on that, and then attach it to the card. Right.
So that when the brackets are on, the nuts are here, and the head of the bolt, which is flat, is between the two bits of perspex. Right.
Cut
if the bolt
perspex.
turns, you can't get to the head of the screw because it's between the two bits of perspex.
You got to take the perspex off then, haven't you?
But that bit of perspex is bolted to the brackets, and you can't get to it until you've got it off the brackets because they're covering it. So you can't get to dismantle it away from the circuit board until it's dismantled away from the bracket that holds it in the case.
Oh fuck! I don't know, man.
I know it's there. Like, you know,
it's like one of them fucking Chinese puzzles, isn't it? Factory reset. Reformat main drive of Mac Mini M2 and put the operating system back on. Yes, it is possible. I haven't done it, so without looking into it, I couldn't advise you. Best thing to do is Google factory reset Mac Mini M2. That's for Half God, by the way. So short of actually
reset a Mac 2, an M2.
I don't know.
I thought it needed anything like that yet.
It shouldn't have done.
Yeah, stranger things have happened.
Hang on, let me see if I can find out for you. I'll see what I can look up.
Okay, so why back down the line? Bastard. Absolute bastard, yeah. Come on.
Am I allowed to post comments or links?
Should be able to.
See if that goes. Right. Well, it's gone in under your name.
Okay.
Have a look at that, Half God, and see if that's any good for you.
Yeah, you can take me later. Look, the repair's going to be hard enough without having to have a difficult problem just getting the fucking cards out so I can get to them. For fuck's sake. I don't know. I've got to figure out a way to do this because I've still got another 3 cards to take out like this. Oh. Is that? That might be a bit naughty. I don't know. But needs must devil drives and all that. Let's have a look. I think that might work. Well, they changed the idea of the design of this voice card system in the much later models, so even they realised it was a massive pain in the ass. Right, this might work. Now, all we need to do is see if it will come away from the other side. Oh, we're laughing. Has it or hasn't it? Come on, make up your mind. Which way are you going? Oh, hang on. I see what the issue is here. Big one. There you go. Got that one out.
So percussion is the way.
Oh yeah.
Looks like it. He's smacking the shit out of it.
Well, yeah. Well, the thing is basically what I'm doing is breaking the PCB that holds and hides the bolt.
Yeah.
Cut it down the side, so it's now not part of the problem.
Right.
As it were. got to take so many of these fuckers apart. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's those two, wasn't it? So there's still 2 more to remove. But this has got to get an awful lot worse before it gets better. Hello, you. You're right. Oh, thank you. What's up, little one? Oh,
bless him.
go. Do you know what? You done off pick the perfect time to come and see me, don't you? I take it that you're down here because your mother has got up. Yeah.
I know. Maybe she can sense your stress with the Continental, and she wants to come and chill you out a bit.
Come here. Here's the candle. Oh. Oh, can we come sit here? Come on in. Come sit here. Right.
I'll have a
What
word
you're
with
asking
her.
there. There you go. Perfect. No, sit down, darling. Sit down. Sit.
That we could all have someone so dedicated to us in our life.
Darling, I'm really trying to work on this stuff. I know I don't want to, and I know you know that I don't want to, and you're trying to stop me from working on it, but... All right, baby. All right. So Mummy's got up, has she? Yeah? Do us a favour. Do a lot of barking, because she's going to have such a hangover. It'd be hilarious.
Hi, Native's back. Hi, Robert.
Hello, Bubba. Hello, my little baby girl. Hello. Hello, my little baby girl. Hello. Oh, all right. Right, is that enough cuddles for a while? That keep you going? Yeah? No, apparently not. Okay. Yeah, love you too, sweet pea. Yeah. Go on then. Go on then. No. When I say go on then, it means go on. It doesn't mean turn around and come back again. Come on, off you go. Good girl. That doesn't look good. We'll be finding other faults on these cards as I go along as well.
Gonna be a full resto on those then, isn't it?
He hasn't got a lot of money to throw at this. And to be honest with you, it's not worth it either. Come on, there she comes. There we go. All right. God, it's all right pain in the ass getting these on. this one don't look too clever. Had a bit of a smacking in its time. Right, so this is one of the ones that apparently has a fault. But I think it's a component fault rather than a fitting fault. But I still got to break it to get the fucking thing out. Get me hammer and chisel. There she goes. Oh, come on, you bastard. Freed it? Almost. Oh no, she's back. Oh, get a bloody thing in a minute. Oh. Big one. What? Don't look at me like that. They have to come out this way. Oh, there we go. Freed up that one. Now this one. On the way. Oh, you are going to sit there now? Oh, okay. I didn't think you were going to sit there. Are you? She got her ass half on cards. And half up my... Look, if I move this out of the way, look, let me move this. If I push this forward slightly, I come forward slightly, you come round and lie down behind me and flat. There you sit. Now, isn't that better? Isn't that better? Eh? You can work with that, can't you? Oh, that's the screwdriver I needed. Oh, crying out loud. It's the bill.
Look out, it's the fuzz.
Doing that dangerous job of trying to stop a middle-aged woman with 2 kids in the car who possibly might have no road tax. Well done, officer.
Apparently that's the method he's got to use to get the boards out.
Wow.
Yeah. Literally got to cut them out.
Jesus.
But I think I'm down to the most... There's only 3 cards left. But I think I've got to the first card that has an issue. Testing's going to be a problem with all these loose wires, isn't it? So is it a lot of boxes again, Rob?
Not as much as the last one.
Mind you, that was quite a kit, wasn't it?
It was quite a kit. Now this one is pretty much the exact opposite end of the scale.
Okay.
So, no, I shall miss that one. But at $7,000, I'll have to keep missing it.
Yeah, I suppose it is a bit pricey, isn't it?
So I was going to ask you, have Roland actually said what if this is going to lead to anything with you, or is it just we heard you like drumming? Have a go at least for us.
No, it was the marketing guy from Roland DW got in touch because he'd read a couple of my drum articles, and he said, "Would you like to review the top of the range one?" And I'm like, "Well, yes, please."
Yeah.
Thinking that I'd have to go somewhere to do it, and he said, "Okay, well, we'll get one sent down to you." I'm like, huh? Okay, which prompted the clearing out of the garage and all that kind of stuff. And then some part of the conversation between then and that one arriving, they said, "We'll get you the this other one, which is it's not just a small TD kit. It's this specific model that is designed to be super quiet acoustically." So that's quite a unique thing, and I think they're quite keen to get that one sort of into the public's faces, because a lot of people still, you buy an e-drum kit and you play it, and it is quite quiet, obviously compared to an acoustic kit. But there is still that annoying clack, when you're hitting the drums. Although with the mesh heads, it's less, because back when we used to have like rubber pads, that was quite a slap. But with the mesh heads, it's less so. But what causes the noise is when you hit the drum head, the air the other side of it has to escape, and if it doesn't escape quickly and en masse, that's what gives you that noise. So what Roland have done, I've just had a look at the snare drum. You've got a mesh surface, but underneath it you've got like 2 or 3 layers of this kind of honeycomb material. It's kind of a soft rubbery honeycomb material, and then the underside is just like pretty much open, so all the air can just go really, really quickly, and it doesn't give you that sort of sound. And then they designed all the drums like that. The cymbals apparently have a mesh surface on so you don't normally have a mesh surface on the cymbal, but on this one, like, it's got like a third or a quarter of it. The playing surface is a mesh playing surface, so that in turn reduces the sound. I suppose it's got the same sort of honeycomb underneath that.
Sort of acoustic dampening all round, really, isn't it?
Yeah, and then the frame. So it's like a 3-piece frame, and that has
broke it again.
Like, that was the easiest way to describe it is like half a tennis ball. So it's a semicircle dome, but the thing's sitting there. Again, there's sort of cushioning and dampening in those, so all 4 columns will stand on these rubber feet that again dampen the sound and the vibrations. And then there are 2 specific pads, which are kind of wedge shaped, that you put your kick pedal on and you put your hi-hat pedal on. And again, they've got this dampening material underneath it. So they've thought about, because the sound going through the floorboards, what have you. So yeah, it promises to be interesting. We shall see. I'll get it set up on probably Wednesday, because I'm off work from Wednesday for a few days.
You got hiccups?
Who, me?
No, her.
Oh, her.
Yeah, she's got bleeding hiccups. I'm trying to work. She's got like this.
Bless.
She's tried that bikini on.
And?
Nice.
All right, come on. Photographic proof for it didn't happen.
You will once we get the weather for it, because if you want decent pictures for it, I've got to take her to the beach, and we've got to have the fucking warm weather for that.
You've got to make a day of it, yeah.
Yeah.
You live near the beach. I mean, you could just walk to the beach, can't you?
Yeah, but not when it's cold. I don't want scratches on the fucking photograph lens, you know?
What are they? Scamble wheel nuts?
Organ stops. Come on, you got to be at least.
Oh, dear.
There was warm weather last week. Yeah, she didn't have the bikini last week, Robert.
That's true. Oh, hello, Robert.
Turned up this morning.
Timing is everything.
Yeah.
Right, I mean, it's like Fiona. I mean, she could keep clarets, you know, pretty fresh for quite a long time with hers. Right, I'm going to remove the screwdriver. You are going to remain in place where I've put you. Yes? Good. I'm glad we understand each other. Right, so far so good. Okay. So that leaves this one.
Okay.
So out of the 12 cards, 2 don't have to come out. So I'll start celebrating now. I might be able to get these bloody nuts out now. Because they'll only get loose when he transports it around and they'll be rattling around inside it.
Wouldn't be the first time somebody's got their nuts out on one of your streams now, would it, Kent?
No, that's true. Oh, I haven't told her about that.
What's that?
That little sort of testy test pub last night that went on until about 3 a.m. And somebody came in. I went, oh, somebody else wants to come in. And I clicked on it, and then the bloke was really quickly rushing to get his dick out.
No.
Yeah. I haven't pulled it down yet. It's still there.
No, it's not. Oh, fuck, I'm getting that downloaded. Hang on.
It is. It's still there, yeah.
About what time?
Oh, I don't know. 2-ish, so about an hour in from the end, something like that.
It wasn't Longhurst again, was it?
He come back again, yeah. Actually, I think he was on at the time. Was he on at the time? There may be people in the chat with better memory than me.
Live. And it was like, oh, right, here we go.
Why did Ty want to come on that desperately? More to the point, what was Ty trying to come on?
Right.
Ew.
Have you got it, have you?
No. I was just doing it. His comment about what Ty wanted to come on. I can see Sir Check. I can see Andy, and then Andrew.
I'll save that for downloading for later.
Well, so you grab it, and then I can pull it. Because it was being suggested to me that it's probably a good idea not to.
Right, hang on. I'll stick that run in then. Background.
Right, so we've got all them. So this is the last one. So these are right. So we've got the 3 power rails. Yes, fair dues. Get that. And then you've got all this wiring. Which now all has to be isolated.
Well, I can't find it. But then
No.
I'm scrubbing through quite quickly, so.
Yeah, it's very brief. Check out. Yeah.
That's not it.
People are giving you timestamps in the chat.
Are they?
33:35.
1 hour
30.
35 in.
How are they finding it so quickly? Honestly.
They probably bookmarked it.
Either that or it was one of them that did it.
Yeah. Maybe it was one of them. We'll have them on next week.
See if it's worthy of clipping out and putting on my fucking channel.
He could have got it hard first. I mean, come on, a little bit of effort.
Yeah, some commitment to the cause.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, I'm up to 133.50.
The gay members within our.
Oh, Philip the AFP. Oh my God, yeah.
Yeah.
That was quick.
What's the timestamp?
Hang on. I'm just getting it for you. So I'm just playing it through at double speed.
Chris said, was he from London? A Cockney.
Trust me, it was nowhere near his knee. Right, 133.53.
If somebody said in the chat was it 135.35 or something? So they were close.
So was he, by the looks of it.
Or were they mistaking me for it?
It was a divide down organ.
Yeah, 133.52.
Nice one, thank you.
Oh, Pratt behind you.
I mean, literally is just for about a second or so. Wow. Some people, eh?
There you go.
Some others do have them.
See, because one half of me was going, right, get rid of this. The other half of me was going, right, come on, guys, we're all going to cheer him on. Come on, then.
Well, there's one way. There's one way to get your channel taken down.
Yeah. We'll get a $5 out of our pocket. Woo! Let us know when you get it out of the box. Well, it takes all sorts to make a world.
It does. The good, the bad, and the ugly.
Indeed.
So Paul Holmes says, Wagyu, was it you?
Dear, oh dear. So I meant to answer Robert's question. So hang on a minute. Yeah, I did buy something at the weekend, but it wasn't the GX1.
Was it something for
the weekend or for the weekend?
No, at the weekend, yeah. But did that, the GX1 sold
really
for £100,000.
Yep.
Somebody one bid. It was literally one bid because the starting price was 99,950, and the bid step was 50 quid. So they put in the bid, and that was it, 100,000.
Wow.
Somebody by the name of Lockholm.
Lockholm.
Lockholm, as in Stockholm, but Lockholm. But
Isn't
yeah,
that
it's sold.
the young chappie that bought the 8 voice on Virma?
I don't know.
I mean, I know he's
Possibly.
got a few bob, but fucking hell. Oh, no. He'll want to bring it here. Well, I can't. I've got nowhere to put it.
But my purchase pales somewhat by comparison.
Was yours 100 pence?
No, mine was £55. And it was
Go
a
on.
Roland. It was a Roland
For 55 quid?
for £55.
So,
I
fingers
think
crossed,
it's a
top end.
32 voice polyphonic,
Oh, God.
Go on.
16-part multi-timbral,
Go on.
touchscreen.
Touchscreen. Oh, that's thrown me completely. Touchscreen. Yeah, go on.
MIDI.
Right.
Computer interface.
The more details you give, you're supposed to be narrowing it down.
Well, look, it can't be that fucking amazing. I own one.
I used to own one, and now I've bought one back.
Jupiter 80?
No.
Got a Jupiter. Oh, I don't know. You might be able to find a Jupiter 80 for 55 quid. Go on.
Say Roland PMA5. The little Filofax thing. It's basically a sound canvas, a portable sound canvas.
Oh, okay.
I think it's the same engine as a SC55.
But Robbie's works and mine doesn't.
Well, the description said it worked. I bought one years ago because I remember seeing. I read an article. It was, I think, in an interview with Vince Clarke some years ago in the 90s, and there was a picture of him on stage with a Roland PMA5 in his little, because it comes with a stylus because it's not capacitive touchscreen, it's resistive, so you have to have this stylus. And I remember seeing this picture of Vince Clarke live on stage with this thing, and so I think they mentioned it somewhere in the article. And this was pre-internet day, so I remember sort of researching it and finding this thing. I thought, wow, it's a it's a synthesizer. Other side,
Synthesizer.
Essentially, what it is, as I discovered when I eventually bought one some years ago, is the engine is inside it, like the sequencing engine and all that is basically from the Roland Arranger series at that time.
Yeah.
So it's kind of an Arranger style sequencer. Yeah.
Yeah.
But it uses a sound canvas. I think it's the same sound canvas engine as the SC55, so not quite as elaborate as the 88 that I've got, but it's still,
Yeah.
But it was a quirky little thing, and it was a little frustrating because my idea was that I'd have this and I could take it around, when I was traveling and just have it in my backpack and compose and play stuff on it. But it's not really.
It's not an intuitive.
It's not very intuitive. No, I struggled with it, but and so a lot of the time it just sat there. And every now and again, when I was feeling a bit bored, I'd whip it out like that bloke on the camera and have a play. And, a lot of the time, I would just MIDI it up and play stuff through it because it was easier than pulling out the SC88 and putting that in. How am I going to perform with it? It would be great if I could learn to use it to perform with it. But if you want to play it, you have to play it with this stylus on the resistive screen, and it's resistive. It's where there's there's a second layer on top, and it's the contact point at where you stick the stylus. It's not very performable, shall we say? You could use it if you programmed sequences in. You could change to different sequences. Because I say it's got that arranger engine in it, so you can have all the pieces of your song programmed in, and then you just jump to whatever piece you want to jump to. And of course, it's got sound canvas sounds, which are essentially derived from the heritage goes back to the D50 and the 1080 and all that kind of stuff. So they're all good sounds. But I sold it along with the RM1X, the CS1X, the DX27. Was there something else? Might have been something else. And in recent years, I've bought all of those things back. I saw this on Vimeo, and I thought, they only want 55 quid for it. So I waited until Saturday. Then it got to tea time, and I thought, oh, bugger, I forgot all about the thing closing. So I went on, and it was still available. Nobody else had bid on it. So I thought, yeah, fuck it, have a cheeky little bid. I was the only person. So
there you go.
With the buyer's premium and shipping, 65 quid. So
if you were the only bidder, that puts you in a camp with somebody who bought a GX1.
It's true. It's true.
Yeah.
It's very true. I was looking, there was an RY8 drum machine in there as well, but it was missing its battery cover. And although it was in fully operational order, it wasn't complete.
Mm-hmm.
There were a few other things there was do you remember the Synth Museum down, I can't remember where it was now, but the one that Spearsy filmed and Julian Colbeck wrote the book, and there was a copy of the book for sale, but that went up a little bit. I thought that's just not worth it. If it was the video, I'd have got that, because that was quite a smart little video. But
have you heard from Spearsy?
When was the last time? It wasn't that long ago. Yeah, he's been. I mustn't. No, stop. Yeah, he's getting out and about a bit more, and he's doing it. He has been doing a lot more, just walking, just like big distance walking, and he went on holiday. He went to see a friend in Spain, I think it was, and they were walking through the mountains and stuff. And it was just very kind of cathartic and therapeutic. But yeah.
No, I haven't spoken to him for ages.
He's I think the album has gone off for mastering. So we should hear that soon in its entirety.
Yeah.
Which would be nice.
Which reminds me, I must get in contact with Simon.
But yeah, this was the Vimeo auction. I had a little chat with Peter last night, actually, because he sent me the invoice and everything. Because this is the last one that Peter's managing. They're going to carry on, but
yeah,
this is the last one that Peter is going to be in charge of. So kind of felt obliged to buy. Ask me for my password now. Oh no! Oh wow! So quite a bit sold, because my list has diminished somewhat. So yeah, the GX1 sold for $100,000. Sorry. The Yamaha Rev 1 went for 1,325. That Drumulator went for 686. The the Lindrum went for 3,200. The SY77 went for 240. Quite cheap. Oh, and that modified LM1, modified by Danny at Hideaway, $9,000. Interesting.
Okay, boys.
That sounds like it's working.
We've got 3 notes.
That's all you need,
we're
isn't
at
it?
the point. We're at that point. We start very, 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 very slowly. Putting it back together bit by bit. I am tempted, though, to replace these flop caps. So what, 10 at 16s? No, they're 100 at 16. Okay. I'm definitely going to swap these out, seeing as I'm here with them. Right. Will you be all right sleeping there, little one?
Right. She's next to you. Of course she's going to be all right sleeping there.
The thing is, when I got up this morning, she got up, she went into the front room, she went up onto the settee, she tried to wake Fiona up. No joy. She tried standing on her face, licking her eye. No. So she gave up, and then she sat on the settee waiting for me to come in with the coffee. We already had pigs in blanket treats. Sat with me like this, drank me coffee, did some shit on the iPad and do all the bits and bobs.
She shit on the iPad?
No, I did me shit on the iPad.
Oh, right.
She just watched me do my shit on the iPad.
Okay.
But we did all that, right? And then she sort of like curled up and sort of like, you just got up. What are you sleeping for? And then when I came down here, she went, oh, that's too much effort. She stayed up there, asleep on the settee. Now she's come down here. Now she's asleep in the bed in here. If it was sunny, she'd be in that garden going mental with the others. There's the sun out. They're not fucking interested at all.
Oh,
by God, blood.
Oh, do you know, I'm not entirely sure if this is still me feeling tired after the weekend, after, Friday, Saturday.
Yeah.
I sat on the sofa last night and it got to about 8 o'clock and I was just like, I can't stay awake. Normally I'm fine, but.
Did you get any decent stuff on Friday night?
Well, Saturday morning, yeah.
Yeah. Sorry.
No.
Well, fucking hell.
Yeah.
It's one or
Actually,
two.
Well, no, this is my second smallest record store day haul I've ever had. Because I mean, there was some other stuff there that maybe in some other years I would have bought, but it just felt like everything was really fucking expensive for what you got.
Yeah.
Like there was a Queen one, and it's called the Delane Lee Demos. Delane Lee was a studio down in Soho. But I used to work for a guy that was the engineer there.
Today?
I used to work for this guy called, what was he called? Fucking hell, it's just literally gone out of my head. He went on to form Sound Techniques, who had a studio in Chelsea in an old cowshed. And they made mixing desks. And then they had the studio. And then, like, all the great and the good of the hippie movement, like Fairport Convention, early Pink Floyd, Nick Drake, they all went and recorded there. What the bloody hell was his name? Jeff Frost. That's it. Jeff Frost, ex-RAF, went to BBC, then went to Delane Lee. Anyway, long story short, Queen did some demos there. They released something called the Delane Lee Demos. I looked at the price list and it was 35 quid or something like that. So I'm thinking, well, that's not bad if it's an album worth of demos from Queen at that early stage of their career. 5 tracks. 5 flipping tracks for 35 quid. It's just, I'm not having that. So, so a few things got crossed off my list because I was lucky enough to, because I got there I got there about 5:45 on the Friday night. And got to go through everything so I could say, actually that one looked nice in, on the list or in theory, but actually it's not that great. Anyway, so what do we get? Pete Gabriel, Ovo, first time ever on vinyl. That was his Millennium Dome project. They did the big, show at what is now the O2, but was just the Millennium Dome. So that's really good because that's a proper full size album. This one, I mean, I've got the original.
Oh, what? Yeah.
Gold vinyl, full reproduction. So got to have that. Aha, the Hunting High and Low demos.
Oh.
So 10 demo tracks. Yep, so that's quite nice one. This one didn't come on the list until later on, but this was the Cure Alone Fortet remix. That was the cheapest thing, and that was still 20 quid.
Can I come back in?
God.
I need pass by.
So that David Bowie. I think it's the Reality Tour. They did I think it was the first ever live. It was like the first ever live global broadcast concert via something or other. I don't know, but it's not bad. But it's Bowie. Then there was these. So there's a bit of a Dead or Alive thing. So they did two 12-inch picture disc singles with pictures of Pete on. That are basically between them have 6 different remixes of You Spin Me Round. And then they also had the Youthquake remixes. So that's a whole bunch of remixes of the singles. So that was quite nice. OMD Peel Sessions. And that's got, I mean, this was, this is talking about value for money. I think this was 30 quid. But this has got about 15, 16 tracks on it. So, it's worth it. Propaganda, P Machinery, and Frozen Faces. That's on red vinyl, I think. Thompson Twins, Into the Gap Live, double album, which has never been released on vinyl before. The Art of Noise. Moments in Love, lots of different versions, tapes and stuff. Holly Johnson, Hallelujah, which is a remix album from his first album, and this is billed as golden showered coloured vinyl because Holly's a naughty boy, and so But on the big sticker. It says, what does it say? Record Store Day exclusive golden shower coloured vinyl. And now it's static. And then last but no least, and you can fucking judge me on this, and I will just tell you to fuck off.
Why would I judge you?
A lot of people do.
Oh, behave.
I know. That though, right? I mean, I've got the original 12-inch. I've got the album. But because it was this, I had to have it. And it's just a 12-inch. It's just a 12-inch single.
That's all right.
12-inch single for 35 quid. Fuck off.
Yeah, but if you want it, then it's worth it.
Well, yeah, I suppose. So there you go. That's all I got this year. I normally get probably about a third more. I normally get sort of like 20 to 25 releases. But that was 14. So,
all right.
Here we go.
Well, 1 year they're going to not do anything.
Boxes of capacitors I've gone through, and all the 100 UF ones, all empty.
Ah, dear.
They're talking about
value.
talking about the new Cherry release coming up.
Oh yeah, it's good.
It's good.
Well, I mean, it's fairly evident what it's going to be, isn't it?
Is it though? Is it though?
I think.
Is it though? Is it though?
Yeah. See.
what it is good. So yeah, expect the boys on. We've got Mal coming on because obviously Mitchell has now officially retired.
Oh, he has backed out now, has he?
Yeah, well, he's not backed out. He's just old. He's retired now. He's decided. He's going to build his studio and everything. So I think he's
come on, can't he?
Oh, we're going to have him on. Were you not there when he was last on?
Yeah,
because we spoke afterwards at length, didn't we?
Yeah.
So yeah, he's going to come back on.
He did say he'd come back on during the show. I remember him saying it.
Cressy, I use a project. I can't remember what the model is now. Debut? Is it debut?
Come on, girl.
It's a project. Actually, reminds me, I've got to go and dig out the reloop because my boy bought his first vinyl album the other week.
Nice.
Oh yeah.
Of a band I've never heard of, but every time I say it's this band I've never heard of, and then I tell the people who it is, and they go, "Oh yeah, we know them," and I'm like, "Never heard of them." Ghost?
No.
Oh, there you go. Thank you. This is why we hang out with each other because we.
Luke would probably have heard.
He probably would, yeah. But I've he's well into them.
I don't know the name of any band since Talking Heads.
There was, do you know, there was one of theirs on Record Store Day, but it was a live recording from the late 70s, and I've got a few official Talking Heads live albums from around that era. So I just thought, well, because it was like 45 quid, and I thought, am I going to hear anything that's wildly different than what I've already got? So I decided not. I thought if I'm passing the shop and they've still got one in stock, I'll probably buy it. But
yeah, I know.
Apparently, Wagoo's a Ghost fan.
Yeah, I just saw that. Yeah, so you and my son, no, apparently they are kind of big, but not in my world. So
Wags is very hip, is he?
I don't know how hip they are.
I don't know how hip they are.
I would ask Luke, but he's just got back from Goodwood and he's absolutely on his arse.
Oh, right.
Yeah. It was the members meet this weekend, and he goes up there and just lives his dream.
I bet.
Was it last time he was up there? He walked into somebody, and the guy spun around and went, "Oh, I do apologise, my fault." And it was Rowan Atkins.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Where's the? Oh. Right then.
Okay. Do they do a subscription model? Rent a ghost.
Okay, in place. Cool. Excelente. Right. Oh, this is going to be fun, isn't it? That worrying me, do I? Brown, red, orange, yellow, green. The usuals. So, this is not the sort of job that is easy to do when you've only got 2 hands.
Did you like that thing I sent you back with hands?
Oh yeah.
Hang on, I'll see if I can find it. There is it.
AI Kate Bush, Red's a Ghost theme tune. What?
Yeah, have you not heard that?
No.
That was a bit in depth, wasn't it?
I've never even heard of it until Steve Elbows put it in the chat.
That was funny. What was I doing? Oh, yeah.
Funny enough, I got a little update from him last week on the Maid of Vale thing.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Not allowed to talk about it. But yeah, it looks like he wants me to be part of that project.
Nice.
So you might be taking a trip to Maid of Vale at some point with your rig.
Nice.
Oh, for God's sake, you put it on the wrong one.
You need an assistant, Rob.
Yeah. This is my entourage. About 40 people standing behind you.
Fuck off, I called dibs.
Yeah. But two of them are dogs. Yeah, they're very talented though.
So 7th. What day was the 7th? That was last Monday, wasn't it?
Last Monday.
So Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Today's the 5th working day, I suppose, or the 6th, if you want to include.
Oh, you stupid. Asshole. I'm wiring up this card. It's on the outside of the box. Thought it was really easy soldering the wires back on. You've got to go through the tiny hole first.
Right. What's that?
Fucking hell, something sounds like the Grand National out there. What's going on?
Oh, excuse me. What's this?
Talking of which, a couple of weeks ago, Fiona was going through some bits and some channels looking for something to watch, and then this film come on, and it was about it was an old film, black and white film, and it was about this bank robbery, and the police had traced everybody to the robbers to Epsom Racecourse. And the film's called, I think the film's called Derby Day, if memory serves. And I went, are you watching Derby Day? And she goes, yeah. I said, oh, cool. I said, keep an eye out then. My dad's in this film with me name. She goes, what? I said, yeah. I said, I'll show you where they are. We waited, and they go, right, here it is, next scene. And they do this camera sweep and everything, and there's me dad holding me nan's hand like this, standing there, looking straight into the camera, watching the camera. Go,
What's the date today? 14, 15, 16. So this is 20. Yeah.
And for some reason, we had the earthenware table set that was used in the film Alfie.
All right.
God, my dad used to pick up. He used to come home from work with all sorts of things. Mad.
Mate.
Well, my dad knew the guy that's.
What?
I was going to say, my dad knew the guy that supplied all the cars to the film Quadrophenia.
All right.
They were mostly scooters, weren't they?
Well, no, he used to turn up in all these old cars, and the one that we went blasting around with was a Daimler Dart. That was a fucking lovely little car. That was 60 mile an hour up our road in London when I lived there.
Pull that back a bit for the ladies.
Bit like your guest did last night.
Yeah.
Ew. Ew, 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 ew.
Oh, Brooksy missed a trick there, didn't he?
I would say that was a cheesy joke, but that's going to.
Ooh.
Fucking hell.
Ooh.
Probably had a foreskin full.
Oh. Oh dear.
Dear indeed.
Right.
Native says leaves a funny aftertaste.
Honestly, that boy.
That's one of his fucking OnlyFans specials, isn't it? I think.
Oh, what? Leaving a funny aftertaste?
Okay, let's try and get it in this time.
Download failed. Review your download location. What?
What?
Download. No, sorry, I'm just muttering to myself.
First sign of madness.
And the second one is? No? Anyone?
Trying to
Bueller?
take the Timberwolf?
No, answering yourself.
Who?
Twat. Why is the download failing? For fuck's sake, fuck off.
Yeah.
It says review my download location. So yes, I have reviewed my download location. I've confirmed what it is.
Oh, see you later, Native.
Is he off again?
Okay.
Yeah.
Content. Right.
Another couple of months. He's a busy boy lately, isn't he?
Yeah.
Business is good.
I hate native access.
I wonder what you were going to say then. Isn't Robert's just gone?
Oh gosh, no. No. Dear, oh dear.
Yeah. Who gave Nate access to this?
Yeah.
Let's make sure the joints are good before I fucking solder it in.
Right. Okay. New product has been added. Click here to view it.
Native Access, is that his premium OnlyFans channel?
Yeah. There you go. Let's go. Cool beans.
Okay.
I was cleaning up my Native Instruments suites and whatever.
Yeah.
And for some reason, I still had Contact 7 installed, even though I've got Contact 8. And so I went.
It doesn't remove it for you, does it?
No, it doesn't. And
No.
So I went onto the Native Access or the Native Instruments website and just searched for how the best way to uninstall, and it says go to these folders, take these files out, and I did all of that.
Yeah.
And yet, so what should happen is in Native Access, it should say that it's available to me, but it's not installed.
Right.
'Cause that's what I think what it did with version 6, but it doesn't. It tells me that it's got a broken installation and needs updating. I don't want to, and it just
Oh.
won't go away, and it's really annoying me, and I hate it when stuff like that hangs around.
Yeah, I think I gave up in the end and just went, all right, I can just stay.
Why don't they should just do a little script uninstaller that you can just run and just get it all, but no.
Yeah.
Wankers.
Well, when I updated my one, because apparently I had to, a couple of instruments vanished from the list, and they're still not turning up. And I'm going,
God.
there it is. There it is. Please select the folder that contains the instrument. There it is. Cannot find instrument. There it is. Oh, for God's sake, fuck off.
Sound like a Shalimar record.
There must be some sort of party or something going on over the school.
Well, there are.
Should be on half term.
Yeah, I say.
Oh, then it's probably a day thing. There's a parcel, by the way, in the hall that's just arrived from Australia.
Australia. Oh no, I think.
So that's go. It's from Steve the Bastard. And
yeah.
Pain Tin Tams.
The
most delicious chocolate biscuit created by man. Is it the M? Yeah, it's the M one, isn't it? Yeah.
Well, it looks like me and Metley going out for kebabs on the Wednesday night when we get to Berlin.
All right.
Because I said, where do you want to go? Because you're buying. He said
the traditional food when in Berlin.
Well, he said, I've tried lots of things, and he said I'm quite easy with anything really. But he said the one thing I haven't tried we don't really get over here is kebabs, and obviously there's a big Turkish community in probably in wider Germany, but certainly in Berlin. So so he said, I like some kebabs. So managed to find a kebab place that's not too far from our hotels.
Yeah. So
we're gonna have a big old fat greasy doner.
The last time I had,
maybe she'll bring a friend as well.
Yeah. Last time I had a doner kebab was 1987.
Oh wow!
And it gave me food poisoning for 3 days.
Wow.
Well, there's that to look forward to then.
I've not had one since.
That's why you should only have doner kebabs after you've had a skinful, because the alcohol kills off any bacteria.
Yeah, I wish.
And
I
your sense of taste as well.
Fried larvae and all
that. No, I used to be a monster for kebabs. I used to like the shish, or the mixed.
Is that what Sean Connery had when he went to the toilet?
Shush! I'd be shush.
I'm going for a shish.
Go for a shish.
I just shush myself. Oh dear.
Oh, get that stuck up your ass. Leave a mark.
Speaking of sticking things up your ass, Wagoo's just bought a Volca.
So Ben Breslin. Do you know Ben?
Yeah, I know Ben Breslin. Yeah.
He's our man in Berlin, and he sent me that pic. This is the restaurant me and Mike are going to. It's dripping, absolutely dripping.
Yeah.
Big old elephant's leg.
Okay. I wonder who that used to be.
Yeah. There you go. Look at that.
Yeah, recently restocked from Fred West's garden.
Yeah. Big as my wife's thighs.
Mother, where are you, Mother?
Look above the door, and the owner's name is John Christie.
Yeah.
Christ almighty. Okay, here we go. Number one.
Yeah, Tracker. That's
one.
Is that the one that?
Don't, because the last time you did that, I nearly killed Robbie with my Jim Bowen impression. If it's made of glass and goes in your ass, it's a Waterford crystal butt plug.
Is it shower? Yeah. This one, I don't know if it's the same place. It's on Boxhagener Strasse.
Up Jenner's box.
It's called Silo's Donner House.
Oh, okay. That sounds like an accident waiting to happen.
But apparently it's quite new, and Ben went there and said it was absolutely amazing.
Oh.
So that'll do. And then on the Thursday night, there's about 20 of us all going out for a meal, and they've chosen another traditional German eatery, Chinese buffet.
Ah.
All you can eat. There should be some very interesting people at that table, so that'll be fun. Yes. It's time for coffee. Be back in a sec.
Okie dokie.
It's always time for coffee.
By the way, are you getting any echoes or anything when I'm from me at all?
No.
Because you know, the other night I dropped into SOR sort of like very late.
Yeah.
And Marilyn kept saying, "We're getting echo," and she said, "Yeah, it's definitely from you, Rob. It's definitely from you." And I'm like, I've got all I've got is my headphones on. There is no other sound source.
It was you.
She was insisting it was me, but I know they've had some audio issues the last, as in Streamyard have had audio issues, which they've apparently now fixed.
Yeah, it could be part of it.
Yeah,
I wouldn't take too much notice of that.
There were people saying that stereo wasn't working, and the echo cancellation was being automatically turned on when it wasn't being turned on. So, but I read their bulletins this morning, and they said it's all been fixed. So, but no, I was just wondering. So anyway, I'm off to brew coffee. Hang on.
Okay.
Ow. That's rather hot, sir.
Yeah, you're not meant to burn yourself, mate.
Ain't got a lot of fucking choice with this. Okay. Right, it's taken all that time to get one card back in. But it still isn't actually lined up with anything yet. So I've still got that to do. So let's see if we can get it in place. There we go, in the slot there. In the slot there. And push down. Carefully. No, it's broken free. Bastard. Oh, the other one is... Oh. I'll start hurting people in a minute. Tell you one thing that solder joints really do not like doing is being flexed.
No.
That's fucking rocket science. Ow, 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 ow. Good. Okay. Okay. Let's try that again, shall we? Get this card located without disconnecting any of the... Okay. Right, let's see if we can get a D sharp out of it now. Spirito Santi, dum-de-dum-de-dum. Okay. 1. Right. E now.
I'm going to go and find some different headphones, mate, because these are doing my fucking nutting. Back in 2
You
minutes.
could have tinnitus like me and not to bother. Right. Of course, this has gone cold again. So at least it's not blocked. Bit miserable out there. Looks like it might even rain. Let's see if this comes out in one piece. Oh, it does. Excelente. Looking good. So hopefully we get some sort of a flow going. Yeah, see now a couple of them have broken free. Hairline cracks in the solder joints, so it won't work when it goes in. Bastard thing. You're not going to catch me out this time, you little shit. I'm ready for you. There we go. That's 1. Oh, don't look good either.
That's better.
Better?
Mm-hmm. You've okay.
Or at least twice. I think, is that all of them?
Right, let's see if this has worked.
No, that one isn't soldered on. Okay.
Ooh.
That didn't sound wonderful. That doesn't sound good.
As in, oh, that's because I've got this on.
What?
It's all right.
Well, I just wondered whether it was just Streamyard.
How's that?
No. It sounds like it's picking up from a speaker 8 feet away.
Oh, hang on. How about no?
It's better.
That's better. Yeah.
Bit better, but it still doesn't sound like it's actually in the stream direct, if you know what I mean.
Sounded fine to me.
Did it?
Mm.
No, okay.
Yeah.
Let's play with that, mate. Up. All right, let me just try something that is
Radical
proper.
new.
No. Sound all right?
Yeah, that'll do the sound okay. What the fuck has that dog got now? That's a video. What the fuck are you doing with the dog with a video camera? Shit dog.
It's like laughing at the naughty child in school, isn't it?
It is, yes.
Christ's sake, animal. Wait,
Oh, Jesus, what's she done?
she's stolen the Zoom. Yeah, you little cow. Just sitting in the garden chewing it. Get out of my sight. Right? As in, go and get a job at British Airways or something. Fucking hell. Upstairs. Darling, do me a favour. You make me a coffee so I can kill a dog. Kill a dog. It's thirsty work.
Sound all right?
Mm.
Yeah, there you go. So, but does it sound stereo?
Yes.
So I definitely fixed it then.
Yeah.
Jolly good. Nice to hear. Oh, my hip is fucked. Oh, I'm not sure what's brought it on either.
We're all getting up. I've noticed that the knuckles are getting really bad.
Yeah.
Just fuck all you can do is age, innit?
All right. Oh, dear. Yeah, I seem to have inherited all my mum's ailments.
Yeah,
Glaucoma, possibly arthritis now. Jesus.
Oh no, I've definitely got my mum's arthritis, but it's whether my eyes go. That'll be the fucking the telltale.
Mm. God, they put this stuff on my eyes today.
Cressy's just commented.
What's that? Big tits. I couldn't even tell you.
Oh dear, man.
Oh dear, yes. It's in these from Tesco. They're chocolate chip digestives.
Oh wow,
They're quite nice actually. Bit dry, but you know.
That's what coffee's for, mate.
Mm-hmm. What they say about rich tea? A drink's too wet without one.
I'm sure there's a,
yeah,
I remember it. Yeah, but I'm sure there's a joke in there somewhere.
Oh, I don't know.
Come up with one that reminds me of my ex-girlfriend. She liked to dunk and was too wet without one. I think Kent's off killing the dog.
Right, let's try and do some work. Ah. How much? Fucking hell. There's a new Nick Drake box set. The Making of 5 Leaves Left, which is a great album. So it's a 4-disc package, 95 quid. That's just mental. Absolutely mental. Ian loves mono. It's because he's old. Everything sounded better out of one speaker.
Phil Spector wasn't wrong, was he? Oh no, he's in prison. That's right.
Yeah. For bad hair as well as murder.
Yeah, and guns.
Yeah, bad hair and guns, bad mix. Now I tell you what, you know, that if you listen to like Pet Sounds or any of the Beatles stuff, but you listen to the mono versions,
I've got the mono version.
You wouldn't flinch at it because they are so well mixed.
Yeah. In fact, the Beatles Sgt. Pepper, I've got my dad's copy, which is in mono. And I've heard the stereo version because I had it on CD. And, I mean, it's badly mixed is the stereo version because it was done in like half an hour, whereas the mono one,
a lot of the Beatles stereo mixes were just like hard
everything
left, hard right.
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
Because the Beatles didn't care about they basically when stereo became a thing, apparently they were deeply involved in the mix for the mono versions. EMI or Parlophone said we need stereo versions, and the Beatles said do what you want.
Yeah.
And just had nothing to do with them. So it's quite cold. It's quite cold.
It's bloody freezing.
No. Vicky's just said my mic is really hot.
All right,
but it feels all right.
It's bloody freezing.
Am I too loud?
You are a bit, but only just. I've turned my headphones down.
I'm wondering if, because I've not touched any of the audio settings, but then I haven't been on. How's that? Is that any better?
It sounds fine to me. There was some background noise that just disappeared. Was it on your mic?
I've got a fan blowing, So that might be
it's voices. Maybe it's Ken.
Oh no! That's my son and my wife
Right.
in the background there. I haven't got the door closed. Yeah, I know what it means, Vicky. I was just being facetious. Sorry.
But it is cold.
It's not too bad here at the moment. It's about 14 here.
I don't know what it is here. It's
But you're in Costa del
bloody
Ipswich.
freezing. And it's windy.
No, we haven't had that. We had rain yesterday. All of a sudden, it just got.
We got rain coming.
Yeah.
So,
Oh, have we? I'll get it after you then, maybe, or before you.
well, Brixham's Torbay, innit? So we got its own microclimate. So
Oh yeah.
remember
Apparently,
when was it? Was it Beast from the East? I think we got hit 2 weeks after everybody else.
Did
We
you?
really fucked up. Yeah, really fucked up.
Well, apparently I've got no internet,
Well,
but
that's
I'm
a
on the
lie.
internet.
Well, that's a lie. Yeah.
Yeah. But it is my mobile, so it's another Froome black spot, like my studio. Should have put it at the top of the house.
I wonder if. Let me just try this. Audio. Automatically adjust. Let's see if. So I turn that off.
That's brought you right up.
Has it? But
Yeah, it has.
uncomfortably so, or
No,
Yeah.
not really. Not
really.
for me.
So is the mono thing sorted then?
Yes.
All right.
Yeah, there were two. No, because obviously it's cloud based. It's all everything's their end. But apparently there were two issues. There was echo cancellation was turning itself on automatically without the user doing it, and stereo audio had gone for a Burton. But apparently it's all been fixed now. But I'm just wondering whether it's. So, okay, all right. So you say I'm much louder than everyone else. In which case, I'm going to. You've got headphones on, so I'm going to turn that off and put that on there. If I make everyone. So I put auto
Everybody else
adjust.
speak up. Thanks, Chrissy.
Well, so I've put us all now on automatic.
Okay.
Shut
Is
up.
that?
So no, he was trying to be
No,
funny,
is it-
failing miserably, but trying anyway.
Biscuit is not a funny man.
So
No, you are really.
the problem with StreamYard is that the
Fuck me, is he still talking?
fuck off.
Hello, Kent.
The problem with StreamYard is that
Hello, darling.
we have no control or idea, should we say, of what volumes are coming out.
No, of course not.
So they provide a system, loosely, which is called automatically adjust mic volume. So the theory behind it is if everybody's on an automatic adjustment, then StreamYard balances everyone to the same volume,
Yeah.
allegedly.
In theory.
So I've just put everybody on automatic volume. So we, technically speaking, should all be, no matter whether my mic is louder or not, we should all be coming out the same volume. But we have no way of telling this.
No. We can only rely on our friends in the chat.
We have, and we've been asking for level meters, for as long as I've been using StreamYard, probably more. We have nothing, but that's why I'm hopefully going to switch over from StreamYard to this Ecamm, where I can see, I have levels, and I can balance everyone myself.
So is Ecamm more expensive, less expensive?
Well, it's probably going to be less, but that's because it's a more involved system, and it has to run on your computer
All right, okay.
rather than StreamYard being cloud based. And what they do is they only charge you £200 or £300 a year for the system and the service, but if you want to have multiple people on, you have to buy guest hours or whatever they're called. So they then provide you with a private link that allows guests to come in but that counts down the ticker. So I bought 200 guest hours because I thought, well, that would be an interesting thing to see how quickly that gets eaten up. So we'll see. But I think in the grand scheme of things, it'll probably be cheaper.
So you should be able to work it out though, because if it's guest hours, does it matter how many guests you've got?
Again, this is something I'm not entirely sure of.
Right. So if you bought 200 guest hours,
You're right
yeah.
back there, Ben.
and you once a week,
I mean, a lot of the stuff is automated, so when it comes to setting up the stream, it's pretty much a similar experience to Streamyard.
yeah.
But you're running the software on your computer rather than Streamyard doing all of the heavy lifting, so to speak.
So it shows for 2 hours, isn't it?
Yeah.
So in theory, 100 weeks. That was easy to work. I didn't need a calculator to work that out. Pillock.
Ooh.
Right, I'm going to notch my mic down a bit on my interface.
Ian got louder 1 second into talking. Did I? Is that because I moved closer to the microphone?
Could be. I've just dropped the level on my mic. So
Do you think Biscuit's taking a mickey?
Do you think he's taking the biscuit? Yeah.
He's taking the biscuit. He's taking the ginger nut. Oh, the what is it? What was it you just had, Rob? Digestive.
Chocolate
Digestive.
Serious allegation.
Yeah, I've just had 3 small, normal choc chip biscuits with my tea.
Apparently the auto game has a delay.
You're quieter now.
Who?
You.
What?
Because he's talking behind his hand.
Yeah.
Is that any better?
What microphone are you using?
My laptop microphone.
Oh, there you go. That's why.
That's
I've
why.
been all the way through. Because my fucking studio's not set up, so I can't use that.
Yeah, you still got that to deal with as well, haven't you?
But the thing is, if we sit here and like do level testing and get somebody like Bicky to say, yeah, now you're all level. By the time we get onto another stream, it'll be different again.
Yeah, it will be. Yeah. I mean, I've found the last couple of times I've gone to the Streamyard, not today actually, but the last 2 times, it's screwed up the settings anyway.
Yeah.
Like it swapped the microphone to the camera mic and stuff like that.
Well, how's that?
Well, you're about the same, but I've just dropped you off of. No, I just stop messing around with your fucking mic settings. There, right. Try that. Say something now.
Hello.
Yeah, it's a little bit. I've taken the auto adjust off of yours, Matt, because you're far away.
But those are small.
No, Dougal, this is very small. That is very far away. Oh, I don't know. It's just bollocks, isn't it? At the end of the day, it's all fucking bollocks.
So, what records did you get? You may have already said this in a different.
I have. I don't want to. No, I just about an hour ago.
All right. Okay.
Right, I'll do it quickly. All right.
Yeah. Just.
Right.
I'll tell you whether I think they're rubbish or not.
Peter Gabriel, Ovo.
Not rubbish.
Adam and the Ants, Prince Charming.
Yeah, it's all right.
Aha, Hunting High and Low demos.
How's
Demos.
how's that?
Sounds fine.
Was that better?
Playing cricket.
Yeah.
The Cure, Alone, Fortet remix.
Yeah, I'm not into the Cure.
David Bowie, Ready Steady Go.
I don't know that one.
2003, live at the Riverside Studios. They
I'm
said
going
somewhere.
to what in London?
Yeah.
Because that's the old ITV studios,
Yeah.
isn't it?
Yeah.
I'm going there
you-
next month to see the best show of Edinburgh Fringe 2024.
Oh yeah.
So if anybody can get there, here's my tip for the year: go see Annie, Dear Annie, I Hate You.
There you go.
It's brilliant.
Dead or Alive.
Oh God, no.
They're different.
Yeah.
I'm getting the. Why did you buy 2? Because they're different. Dead or Alive Youthquake
Thanks,
remixes.
Biscuit. Was that?
Dead or Alive Youthquake remixes.
Nah,
OMD Peel Sessions, 79 to 82.
that'll be
Or
interesting.
83. Propaganda P Machinery and Frozen Faces.
I never really got propaganda.
What?
Thompson Twins, Into the Gap Live.
That I would like to hear.
It's very good. Art of Noise, Impressions of Forever, which is basically lots of moments in love, bits and bobs.
All right, that'd be interesting. I don't
Holly
like the
Johnson.
art of this.
No, don't you? Oh, I can't.
Nah, it's bollocks.
Hallelujah by Holly Johnson, which is a remix album.
Yeah,
In Golden Shower Yellow.
of course it is.
That's what it says on the sticker. And then again, I'll say it again, don't judge me, fuck off.
Did you hear?
Starship, We Built This City.
Starship Built This Shit is a good song.
Thank you.
And actually, Starship were you know, I thought they were all right.
Because they built this shitty.
It turns out the volume was way low on my Mac,
Oh, there you go.
so I turned it up.
Do I
Seems
remember
to be
the
right.
Meat Spin website? It's Meat Spin.
Kent's auditioning for a baseball game.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Meat Spin website. Can anybody help me with that? Is always Wagyu on EC. Yeah.
I haven't got a Scooby.
No, me neither.
So far, so good. Next.
My next week's video is Facebook stealing my IP.
Oh, controversial.
Absolutely controversial.
I want to see that Ben Jordan thing where he reckons he's
Oh
come
yeah,
up
it's
with...
brilliant. Absolutely
Yeah.
brilliant. I watched it last night. I actually watched it because I know there was a pub on really late, and I almost came in. But I went for a bath, and I thought, no, I can't be asked. So, but I did sit and lie in bed and watched Ben Jordan's video for half an hour, which I wouldn't normally do. It's brilliant.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not there yet, but it's absolutely brilliant. The fact that they can, have this software that can encode your track so that AI screws it up. I nearly said the F word then.
We can.
No, I can't.
Oh,
My grandchildren may see this.
He doesn't need to. I've already got that clipped out. So.
It's only one. I'm allowed one.
3.
3? I must have been a bad day.
That's all right. On my hard drive, they will reside,
It's
and
fine.
they will never see the light of day.
No, man, you're all right. Yeah, it's really good, and he's put a lot of work into it. Obviously, him and his partners, because he's not doing it on his own.
No, obviously, yeah.
It's,
No, that's cool. I'll definitely give that a watch. Did you see Benji's episode 3 of Meme Tune?
no, not yet. I haven't.
It's very good. I mean, I'm slightly biased. The
Of course
first
you are.
first third of the show is mostly FM and DX7.
Oh well, I'll give that one a miss then.
It's very good
Oh,
though.
fucking hell, Ian's on form today, isn't he?
I'm feeling better.
Aye,
it's nice to have the head up, isn't it?
Kent's other camera's gone down.
Yeah.
Finally, he gave in.
2.5 hours and it's given up.
Alright. Might have to use the Zoom if she hasn't chewed it too much.
Yeah, Ben's got the Crystal Machine, which are those 2 synthes from the guy from Hawkwind. That was rather cool. And he did this it's Moog o'clock. And he had a 3C, a Polymoog, and a Mini Moog. It was a really good piece that he put on that. And then some demos of the Roland, the MKS, was it 80? The first one?
Don't know.
Can't remember, but it was the first kind of modules that they did.
70.
Yeah, 70.
Yeah, I think it was a 70. I think.
Yeah,
I think both.
70. Yes, thank you. Yeah, 70. So yeah, it's a really good episode. He was he pinged me about it last week, and he said this is one of his most favourite ones. So
Cool.
I've got a new toy, Ian. Look, you'll like this. You appreciate one of these.
Oh, yeah, which one is it?
The H4 Essential.
Yeah, Snap. I bought one too.
Good, isn't it?
Yeah, Snap's it's really good.
I thought I'm going to test this 32-bit floating point shit out. So I went into it, and you could see it. It's like redlining on the display, and you play it back. It's just like there's no clipping, nothing, not a thing.
That's absolutely superb.
It is stunning for what it was. I mean, it was about 145 quid. This.
Yeah, that's what I got mine on Black Friday, so it might have been slightly cheaper than that, but not much. It was, like I said, I originally got it because I've got a very old H4n, and I thought it would replace it, but actually no, it doesn't, because it's only got the 2 mics. I know I can put 2 more mics in the bottom of it, but
yeah,
I quite like the fact that the H4n's got. I can stick it in the middle of 4 musicians and record everybody, and it records 4 separate tracks. You know,
because I was just about to buy one a few weeks ago, and then they announced the H5 Studio, which I think is 6-track.
Oh yeah.
But then I saw the price of it; it's like 380 quid or something.
Yeah, that seemed a bit pricey.
And I thought, can't justify. But this, because what the plan for this, because I've got a Tascam DRO5X or something, which it's a nice. I mean, I got that for like 60, 70 quid or something like that. It was, and it's a lovely, 48K USB audio interface. But I thought, if I'm going to go to Berlin and record the instruments, that's what I want to use this for, to record the instruments. So I've got this, and I'll just sync it all up. And the fact that this has got that 32-bit floating point just means it's one less thing to worry about. Literally just plug it in and just say play, and off you go. So I hummed and hard for a bit, and then fuck it, get it.
It can be a bit irritating if you've got a really quiet recording, having to boost it. But that's all.
Yeah. And then I got this attachment for my my microphone.
Oh, is that is that the Rode thing?
Yeah, I got the stick.
Stick. Oh right, okay.
But I bought that the other day and put the stickers on it. So you'll know.
You're very professional.
It's fucking John Motson.
Yeah.
Give the man a sheepskin coat.
Yeah. That's brilliant.
Interestingly enough.
So I think I've got everything. I just need to practice with that whole gimbal thing, because it's still.
There are websites for that, mate.
Yeah, I know. I bought an attachment for it as well that screws in, because it's got a little tripod socket on the bottom of it, but it gives you an extra 3 cold shoe fittings, so I can put the microphone receiver on one, my big light on the other one. What did I put? I can't remember what I put on the other side.
Turning to Nick Barton, yeah. Let's face it.
I know. But I don't want to. I don't want to try and compete with Nick, because he's the master.
I have to say, I mean, I've had conversations with Nick at shows, and I don't like to bother him too much, because he is one of the hardest working people.
I mean, one day he'll actually go to a show and get to enjoy it.
Because he can't enjoy it, because he literally is just,
He doesn't look. Whenever I sort of bump into him, it's sort of like 5 minutes, and that's all you're getting.
Yeah, exactly.
And he looks so flustered, and he
looks absolutely knackered. Yeah, because when I saw him at the Bedell show, and he said, "Oh, I've just lost my microphone," I went, "Oh, bloody hell!"
Yeah,
man.
he lost it in the river, didn't he?
Yeah, I said, "So how much was that?" He said, "Luckily, I don't have to worry about that, because they were gifted them, and then the company had said they were going to just send him a new one, which was great."
That's all right.
But yeah, it went in the. And there was a story that I heard that somebody else's handbag, a woman's handbag, went in the river.
Handbag.
Yeah, he always looks tired. He does, yeah.
He does, yeah.
He had Matt with him actually doing stuff as well. Which was,
Oh, what?
he had Matt
Hodgson,
Hodgson.
yeah.
Yeah. I'd hate to do that, to be fair. I quite like just wandering around and just taking a bit of footage.
Yeah, that's all I want to do is just
Yeah.
little bits here, little bits there. Maybe stuff that you wouldn't. It's like you saw what Anthony Marinelli did last year. He found a bench just outside of the main area because Fez is like this massive park, and he found a bench, and he would just get a couple of people over and just sit them on the bench and talk to them on the bench. And it was just different because there's no point trying to do what Nick does because A, Nick does it so well, and B, I want to enjoy the show.
Yeah.
So I've got a 10 o'clock appointment booked on Thursday morning for a very, very important reveal. Ooh. Fingers crossed. Then I've got another one. Is it 11? Akai. Is it Akai? Yeah. I don't think they've got anything new, but I've arranged to go and have a look. And I've got a couple of other sort of floating appointments. But I hate people say, "Oh, can we make an appointment?" Yeah, can we make an appointment? And I'm like, yeah, but I might just get waylaid somewhere. I might see someone, and I don't want to have to say I've got to go because I've got to go and see these people. So, yeah, we shall see. Do you ask me to do you a favour, Kent?
Yeah. Yeah. Can you Google and find out who designed this so I know who to send the letter bomb to? I'm gonna fucking lose my temper with this. Right. One more time.
So, the Vox Continental was first manufactured by the Jennings Musical Instruments Factory in Dartford, Kent. Funnily enough,
Italians get everywhere, don't they?
It's got nothing to do with the Italians.
Go on, yeah. Everything's to do with the Italian.
Well, yeah.
My grandfather said.
Goes back to the Romans. Yeah. What the Romans ever done for us? Funnily enough, there is. Oh, hang on. Jennings struggled to retain control of Vox, and chief designer Dick Denny was fired on the 19th of September 1967 with employees loyal to him leaving shortly afterwards. Doesn't specifically say. It doesn't specifically say
because
who
surely put their name to it.
Exactly.
They were an amp manufacturer first, weren't they?
The Continental quickly became popular. Production for the US market was moved to EME in Italy for economic reasons. The Italian Continentals used cheaper plastic keys glued to metal shafts that were easier to break. There were also some minor cosmetic differences compared to the older models. And then, of course, it was sold to Rose Morris and then sold to Korg. I suppose it still resides under Korg.
Yeah, it does, yeah.
Hence why there's a Vox Continental in the Legacy Collection.
Yeah, they've also got the hardware, the actual hardware version, because...
Yeah, they released something, didn't they?
We went down to Milton Keynes to sell it. It's good, actually. It's all right. It did. I mean, it also had a Farfisa Compact Duo in there, which was the organ that I first learned on the Hammond, but the first one I owned was Farfisa Matador, then the one that Blondie used. That's why I bought it, because Blondie used it.
Yeah, it was a whole new use of the word compact.
Mm-hmm. Well, for an organ, it was compact.
Yeah.
It was a big lump, that one.
Yeah, it used to take two of us carrying it around.
But they were easy to work on than this fucking piece of shit.
Yeah. What is it again, Ken?
Fucking thing.
But no, nobody's brave enough to put their name to it. So I'm afraid you'll just have to send it to Cork. Send your incendiary devices to them.
I can tell you what card to send it to.
Oh, I can't do that. They did the policy.
That's true.
Dear, oh dear.
Should never solve my politics.
What now? What?
After all that wonderful quality video, he's now going to shit, isn't he?
Let me take that from you, because I have a workshop pub going, and we don't want to frighten them. I'm not wandering around the garden naked. And yes, I saw your ass.
It did go a bit dark in the workshop there for a second.
Yeah. That's no moon.
Or maybe it was.
Is this the sister clip to the one that I put up the other day?
What's that?
Fiona's just come to the back door in a t-shirt and shown me her fanny.
I didn't see
I'm
that.
not eating that breadstick now.
Yeah, but it's the way you delivered that line that just killed me, because you sat there and went at the end of it. It was brilliant. Oh God, I've sat there laughing at that so much.
She saw that.
Did she?
Signed into my YouTube channel on the TV, and she saw that clip come up. She goes, "Oh, what's that one?" She clicked on it, and it's me. You know, it's that clip. And she comes up to me. She goes, "You had a workshop pub going?" I went, "Yeah." And she went, "Oh, if I'd known, I'd come down." I said, "Well, the offer's always there."
Oh dear me.
Right. Okay. Here we go. Careful, careful, catchy monkey. Minor. Right. I think we're in place. Right. 6. So we're halfway there.
Oh fucking hell! We got. What is that? That's just come up in the chat room.
That was me.
Was it you?
It's a new feature they've got in there where you can share your referral link.
Ah, right.
So I was just testing it out.
Oh, I thought maybe Penis Guy'd come back.
Oh wow, that's funny.
Yeah.
Okay. So far, shit. Oh, don't look at me like that. Oh. Oh, Daddy. I will die if I don't have a bit of your sandwich. Oh. Trust me, you won't. Well, you might if you have a bit of the sandwich. I don't know what she's put in it yet. She might be trying to get me. Oh. Toasted cheese and cucumber. Different. That's very nice, actually. What I can do. Right.
Is that recent Wagyu?
It's a kiss.
Thai Fees Professional 222, I don't remember that.
No. 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 No.
You can tell Matt's using his laptop microphone because all you can hear is.
Is it not killing that off?
Nah.
Nah.
Should have done. Sorry, guys.
Sorry.
God, they're expensive now.
Trying to get a bit closer. What were you trying to film earlier? Hmm?
Oh yeah, Pulp's
Pulp's
new one's brilliant.
Just put it up. I've got the sound turned down. But
It's really good.
I love Pulp. Just looking for this.
Have you heard the new one?
No.
Oh, it's good. It's just like they never went away.
I had a soft spot. They were the only decent band there are Britpop.
And Candida was there playing her inverted
Yes,
farfisa.
well, because you know she's got
Yeah.
hands.
I was just like, I was not expecting her. I just thought maybe she'd just, but no, she's there. I mean, I don't know exactly how much of that she was actually playing because I don't know. It must. If she is, it's amazing because her hands are.
Yeah, bless her.
Yeah, I know. It's.
Have you noticed that there seems to be a lot of dogs slowly building up?
Because you've got food.
Right. Num. That's a lot of dogs, mate. So I can see in that camera is dog.
Yeah.
Hello.
The wall of dog.
And they've got Nelly over there. Oh, I've got to put that Andromeda back in the box. That's a pain in the arse. Go on then. Hey. Anybody think you lot never got fed?
It's a good song. Sounds great.
It's good. And it's classic. Classic.
Absolutely.
You can't go, you've already eaten a video camera.
It's like a warm, cosy blanket.
Absolutely. And yeah,
Well,
it's not.
well, it does.
Farfisa is not what I've seen, so it must be a professional 222 or something similar.
We'll have a look for it later.
I guess she always played with it tilted. Was that because of her arthritis?
Yeah, apparently.
What's that?
Hmm?
What's that?
Candida Doyle, who plays keyboards for Pulp,
Yeah.
she always used to have because she had, generally it's like a farfisa type organ, but she always had it tilted so the back end was lower, so it was kind of, the keys were pointing up towards her.
Yeah.
But she was diagnosed with rheumatoid arthritis when she was like a teenager.
She was very young. Yeah.
Yeah, and it just progressively got worse and worse. I mean, if you look at her hands now, they're just terrible. I mean, it looks really painful.
She looks like my granddad had, because he was a train driver and he had dead man's hand.
Yeah, yeah.
So it was like that, and I could never open his fingers. I
Yeah.
was sat on his knee trying to open his fingers as a 4-year-old. And hers are very similar.
Yeah, but she was on this on the Jonathan Ross show the other day when they sort of played it live.
Yeah.
And I was surprised because I've seen her sort of like periodically over the last few years, and she was on of all places that her and Jarvis did an episode of Bargain Hunt
Oh, yes.
in honor of children in need or something.
Charity, wasn't it?
And it was the one where it was those two up against Bez
And Bez
and
cheated.
Rowetta, and Bez cheated. He got his girlfriend to bid on the thing.
Ah,
But the thing was, he was doing it for a right reason, you know, making more money for children in need. But they disqualified him. But,
Disqualified.
it was funny. I'm sure that was planned, but yeah. But yeah, I remember seeing her then. I was like, wow, you know, that looks really, really painful. But she was on the show, and she was playing, so good on her.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's just good to see Jarvis doing Jarvis in that.
I mean, I liked his solo album because there's two, isn't there? I think I've got both of them.
go, baby.
Right, let's see what this is.
All right. Where's my coffee?
You can tell Kent's been eating because all you can see is dogs
Yeah.
on two separate cameras. They're still
Can't
blocking
see
out.
Nelly, who's just here though. Over here.
Oh yeah, we can just about see her.
Oh, you just about see her.
See her snapped. And Siri just edging closer, just maybe a little bit closer, a little bit.
Thing about Nelly, she always sits back. Don't you? You're not intrusive like these two.
So I take it Charlie and Noah can't smell it then.
No, they're probably hounding Fiona in front with hers. Maybe you'll fuck off soon enough once the sandwich is gone, isn't it? What? It's an F sharp. I don't know what you can do with it. Oh, you coming? Okay. Here's your bit. And there's your bit. Okay? All gone. Yeah, all gone. There they go. Slowly.
It's like your disciples have left you, Kent. Why?
Yeah, sandwich is finished. You go, right, okay, bye.
Yeah.
Oh, hello, you're back. You're checking for. Oh, yeah, I've got some crumbs on me, perhaps. Mind you, if a dog isn't driven by food, there's something wrong with them.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, was my knee in the way? Right, can I get on now? You're going to come sit down? You're going to come sit down? Come on in. No, not there. Get your arm. Get your arm around there.
I reckon knee cam overheats, gets too hot. Because for the last half an hour it's just been in and out, hasn't it?
Right, next one. Make sure they're all connected. of a better word. Globule. Here we go. Oh, didn't put the tape. Put the wiring loom into press. Yeah. Put the wiring loom. Okay. Magnolia's made a mess of the garden. What are we getting in there?
And now it's Rob's turn to type.
Yeah. Just work with a bunch of dickheads, I really do.
Oh, you. Just hold that card in, just remember to didn't change out with stuff.
You dickhead.
I have done a couple of times. Yeah. Okay. What's the possibility of? None. Okay, come on. Piece of shit. You know.
All right, gentlemen, I'm going to dive off because Litland has got a doctor's appointment at 5 o'clock, so I've got to go and sort all that out.
Okey-dokey.
I will catch up with you all later.
Indeed.
Take it. See you later.
Bye.
There's your all.
Bye bye.
Yeah, right, with this being done. Is he evaporated?
Oh yes, he's been taken. He's been raptured.
PC can't remember a setting for 10 seconds. So, there we go, it's back again. It's not happy, though. Yeah. Is there that new Rolly keyboard?
New Rolly keyboard. Oh,
Yeah. The newer one.
Keyboard.
Yeah. Because it kind of works like exactly the same as a Osmos.
I haven't seen a new Rolly keyboard that works like the Osmos.
There's been adverts all over the place for it. So you've got the wiggle, but you also have to poly after such. One of them.
The only new thing I've seen come out of Rolly is that Rolly air thing. You wave your hands in front of it.
Wave your hands about all over the place.
Wave your hands in the air like you just don't care.
See, I got to have an issue with things where you've got to take your hands off the keyboard. What the fucking else the point of that?
I haven't seen anything new keyboard wise from Rolly, apart from the little what they call Rolly piano, which is that teaching thing that illuminates and lights up.
Yeah. I believe it comes with wiggle and poly AT.
No. Can't see anything there.
Not now, lovey. Come on. Which way are you going?
There's the Seaboard and the Seaboard M.
Might be one of them. Come on. Wait. Come on, Siri. Look around. Put your ass down there. There you go. Okay.
No, I can't see anything like that.
You can curl up, and I can still work on this piece of shit. Mind you, I suppose I need another poly AT keyboard like I need a fucking old one.
Buy yourself a little instrument.
Hmm?
Buy an instrument.
Yeah, I know. That old Synth Addict last night playing his Terra.
Tenorian.
No, that Terra.
Oh yeah. Yeah, we'll get a Terra as well.
Must admit, it does sound the part, for sure.
I mean, it's a proper instrument in the sense that you have to play it.
Yeah.
Oh, I see. Yeah, it's got that glide thing on the key. Yeah, it's really piano,
All right.
but it's nothing like an Osmo's.
Well, it does have wiggle.
Yeah, but it's not really as detailed. It's
Yeah, but I must admit, one of the problems I was having with the Osmos was the key travel. That was just kind of felt weird. You know?
I agree with you. When I played it, although I was only on it for about 15 minutes, I felt it felt a bit strange. The way the keys moved side to side.
Yeah. I mean, I know that can be dialed down, but that whole travel thing was like a huge amount of travel.
Yeah.
But horses for courses. Get it ready. Man, come on. Brand. Brand.
Yeah, that's interesting, Biscuit. I played it at the Gear Fest last year. Are you going to that, Rob?
Yeah, I hope so. Yeah,
Yeah.
day out.
Well, a weekend away.
That's a day out for him. Well, after this one's done, my sewing technique will be so much more improved. Get it. Yeah, got it. Gotcha.
I had a song accepted by an American music publisher last week.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, someone in Texas. We liked the song. It's well recorded.
Yeah.
I wasn't. They weren't supposed to be bothered about that. And then they went, "We'd really like to put it on our twice yearly CD." I'm thinking, okay. I'm reading down the email for $300.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
I'm going, nah, I'm not doing that. Thank you very much, but no, thank you. So you're not really a music publisher then, are you? Because
Any stretch of the imagination.
Well, Katy Perry went up into space and back again.
did she?
I'll teach her to set the vibrator high.
Somebody wrote the highlight of the flight was hearing Katy Perry sing Louis Armstrong's "What a Wonderful World."
Oh God! Give me a
Which
bucket.
probably translated as the most fun part of the trip was listening to Katy Perry screaming her fucking arse off. Oh, I don't know.
Sadly, it came back down to earth. So
Didn't she go with Bezos's missus? Wasn't she there as well?
I don't know. There was six of them, wasn't there? Gail, what's her face? Gail, the American TV presenter.
Not Gil Porter.
No.
What they should do is invite the president of Flat Earth Society.
Yeah.
Shut him the fuck up, wouldn't it?
You don't mean Mr. Orange, do you?
He's not the president of anything.
Nice to see Rory McIlroy win the Masters.
I upset Jane because I have absolutely zero interest in golf. I mean, and she was obviously watching it last night, and then there was the playoff thing, and I came into the bedroom and I went, "Put your headphones on." She went,
He said.
Ooh,
He said
words.
it. He said it.
It
was whispered, but you said it.
It was whispered, yeah. I was just only repeating what somebody else had said. And she's talking to her sister about it now, and I'm going. I mean, honestly, golf. What's the point in golf?
Spoils a long walk, doesn't it? As Churchill once said.
I mean, I once caddied for somebody. That was a mistake. I'm thinking.
My dad got into it in the 70s. I think it was more of a social thing than anything else. But he tried to get me into it. He bought me a set of cut down clubs and everything. And I kind of enjoyed. I preferred like pitch and putt because it was like, it was quick and
Pitch and putt's great actually.
Yeah.
That's really good fun. Seaside.
But he used to take us. He was a member of the Great Yarmouth and Caister Golf Club or something, and he used to take us around there. Never really sort of, and then I moved on and didn't play for years. And then when I met my first wife, her dad was properly into it, and so I bought a set of clubs, and they were those sorts of people that they booked a tee time. And come hell or high water, storms, whatever, they would play. And I remember they took me out on this course near Huntingdon somewhere, and about the 6th or 7th hole, the heavens opened. It was blowing a gale, and I'm like, let's just bin this off and go. Go to the
clubhouse. Yeah.
Just go to the club, or just go home. But no, they insisted on playing right through. It's just, oh, fuck's sake.
Well, some people get really early to do it, don't they?
I know, I can't. But I don't mind watching it so much because obviously when you're watching it, they're cutting from player to player to player, so there's always something going on, and it's quite interesting. And I like the Masters because it is a beautiful course, and it really does bring out some good players. But I get people who don't enjoy it because it's.
It's like watching. I mean, I don't really like watching athletics either. There's nothing there that
Some I do, some I don't.
I'm quite happy to watch a game of football. Because I can rant at when England pass back to the goalie every time. Because I'm just an expert on football.
We all are when we're in the armchair.
Yeah, I like rugby.
Egg chasing that.
And F1. Oh, and American football. I'm quite a fan of American. In fact, I'm thinking of subscribing again to American football.
I haven't watched F1 in years because it just got to a point where it was just so processional, so boring.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't watched much of last year because we don't have Sky.
And that's another thing, yeah.
Yeah, so, although we will be getting Now TV, not this week, but soon, because obviously Last of Us is back.
Yes.
So but I'll probably wait, because they're doing the drip thing, so you get one episode a week. So I may as well wait a few weeks and then take it for a month and binge watch it.
Isn't it today?
Yeah,
First,
it is, yeah. In fact, it's interesting. I've played the game again, the second game for recently,
It is good.
but it's like 20 odd hours.
I know.
Yeah.
You put a lot of time in.
Yeah.
I want to get this game that's just come out called Atomfall, and it's set in the early 1960s in the Lake District, and it's based on the nuclear accident that happened at Windscale, or Sellafield as it's known.
Really? I remember I've been to Windscale. I've been to Sellafield when I went.
Yeah, I was Sellafield when I went there. But yeah, apparently they had this nuclear accident. I think, was it the first nuclear reactor accident in the world or something?
Yeah.
In '57, and they took that as an inspiration and kind of went off, onto an alternate timeline.
That sounds interesting.
But there's this big zone around the nuclear power plant. Yeah, it's like a exclusion zone, and you wake up in this zone. You don't know why you're there or how you got there, sort of thing. So you've got to work out and you've got to survive. Yeah. And you come across different groups of people, different factions that have kind of grown up since the exclusion. So you got very sort of feral groups of people, or there's army people and there's locals, and they've recreated that sort of typical Cumbrian countryside.
Brilliant.
And it looks amazing. Apparently,
is it only PS5?
No,
because I can have it on PS4.
I think it's PS4, PS5.
Oh, that sounds like a
Xbox, PC.
What's it called again?
Atomfall.
Right. Because I went to the day we went to Windscale. We went because my mate's cousin worked there, and we did do the tour, and we went to the little Windscale, because along the beach was where the train would be.
Mm-hmm.
We had a cup of tea with the guy in the signal box. I tell you what, I felt really weird after that though. I felt really tired that day.
Yeah.
And he was the guy in the box was saying, oh, every morning they check the beach for radiation. He said, there's always loads of radiation around here.
Well, yeah, of course.
It's just seeping into the sea.
It was always like on our list of things to do if we were in the Lake District on holiday and it was a rubbish day, weather-wise. We'd be like, okay, so we can go and do something else. So like, one day we'd do the Keswick Motor Museum or something, and then one day we said, oh, let's go to, because it'd been renamed Sellafield for some while, I think. It was quite interesting. There's sort of like there was a museum or exhibition thing going on, and I don't remember much about it. I remember I had a Sellafield mug. I bought a mug in the gift shop. Used to glow in the dark. No, it didn't.
I don't remember. Yeah.
But no, it was interesting. But now it's, because it's all been decommissioned, it's slowly being taken apart. Those iconic sort of square chimneys, I guess they were, or cooling towers or whatever, have gone. But yeah, I saw this because I do like a good video game that's set anywhere that's not like the United States of America, or something that's different. And like Everybody's Gone to the Rapture, which I think is still. I played through that again the other day.
I played the one level. It was a demo level.
Okay.
I thought it was really fascinating game.
Yeah, it's
really
done really well.
Yeah.
The music is great. The story is great. The voice actors are sort of Radio 4 quality.
Yeah.
And the story's really, really good. And so I played through that again the other day just because I fancied it was quite good. a lot of people hated it because there is no action. You're not shooting
That's
things.
it. Yeah.
You're just walking around
Yeah.
and experiencing this environment and the things that are kind of going on and trying to figure out what everyone's doing, where they've gone, which is very good. But yeah, I saw this come up. I think it was on Facebook or something a few weeks ago when it came out. I hadn't heard of it. I thought, oh, I like the look of
It's
that.
quite expensive, but I suppose that's normal.
Yeah.
44 quid.
Yeah, it's more if you get the like the deluxe version, which comes with
60 quid.
some extra bits and bobs. But yeah, it looks. I might have to pick that up.
I'll wait till it's cheaper.
Yeah, I used to go into Game and you know, about a week after release, you'd find someone who bought it, didn't like it, took it back, and then they stick it on the used section, and you get, you know, you only get a little bit off if it's a new release, but you got something off. I got No Man's Sky that way.
I couldn't get on with that. In fact, I've given it to Matt. I just couldn't. I mean, I played it for a bit. I just really couldn't get on with it.
Because I read all the stuff about it, I thought, oh, that sounds like something I could get into, and started playing and started getting really into it. Then they released the VR version.
Oh wow!
Well, I say the VR. Basically, it's the same game. They've just added VR to it. It's complete. The whole game is VR, and that did add, you know, a considerable amount to it. But it was a little bit too boring. I don't like this kind of sort of having to go around and collect things and build things.
Yeah, exactly. It's sort of it's too much puzzle for me.
My son loves
I'm happy with a bit of puzzle, but
Luca loves it. He loves playing it.
Matt does, actually. He's really, you know.
He's just got this other one. He keeps buying games and putting them on my flipping PlayStation because I've got the VR2 on there. Hitman. There's just apparently released a VR version of Hitman.
Oh, that could be interesting.
Yeah. Have I played Hitman?
I played it years ago when it first came
Years,
out.
I mean, yeah, years ago. But, and I don't, it was probably a demo level rather than the actual, I don't remember playing the full game, so.
There was a Hitman 2 as well, wasn't it?
Oh, there was lots. There was a
ter-
film
ter-
and everything.
Terrible movie, if I remember rightly.
Oh, that was old What's His Mush, wasn't
What's his mush?
it?
Yeah, him. Did he have a brother called Hoojamaflip? And sister whatchamacallit?
I believe so. We didn't get on though, did we?
I found our Wii in in the garage. It's still in the garage.
A fox.
Sorry?
You sure it wasn't a fox?
I still have mine plugged in upstairs. I know the kids still play it because I think they've got a whole bunch of those Rock Band games for it.
Through lockdown, Jane and I played tennis a lot.
Yeah.
And I bought three tennis games, and Jane got very competitive at it, and it kept us going to some extent. You know.
Yeah, Fiona loves hers.
I remember buying it.
Sports. All that.
Yeah, we got the
Keeps challenging me to it.
Wii Fit. We quite liked Wii Fit actually. Wii Fit was
Yeah.
I got the board. I remember because I remember buying it for Christmas, like a family Christmas present, and I bought it on the pretext that because I hadn't bought into I'd kind of fallen out of love with video games. The last one I'd had was a PS2. This was some years later, and I thought because now we got young kids, they'd probably enjoy it. So I bought it on the pretext that A, it was for the kids, and B, there was this kind of fitness element to it.
Yeah.
And I did for a short while. I did really get into doing it, and then it just slid the Wii board underneath the telly, and it kind of stayed there.
Yeah.
But I tell you, the game I used to play the most was either the Wii Sports. I did buy a tennis game. I can't remember what the name, but it had Andy Murray and
I think I because I bought two games like that apart from the Wii Sports, and they were really, really good.
Oh yeah, they're great. Yeah.
Yeah.
but then the game I played the most was GoldenEye. They brought out a Wii GoldenEye, and I had the golden controller and everything.
I played Resident Evil 4, and I had a gun
Yeah.
on it. Which
What-
I
what's
bought,
the
I
one we
bought the
had?
gun, and you could.
You're gonna
You could
play that to death.
yeah,
we
well, I
had-
played it so many times.
We had this. It was a white thing, and you put the controller.
Yeah,
I can't remember. You click
Yeah.
the controller
put
into
it
it,
into it was like, yeah.
but it wasn't that. It was. It
That was
another
like
gun.
a handheld gun, but yeah, you could have an extension thing on it.
Yeah. This had the shoulder thing.
Yeah,
Oh, what was the game that we got that with? Oh, there was another really good game, and I can't remember the bloody name of it now. And it was one of these kind of action role-playing games. What was it? And it came in this beautiful box with a steel bookcase and all these other bits and bobs. Oh, Jesus, what was it called? It
not
was actually really good. No, I forgot.
because Matt had bought a couple of games for it.
I just got pissed off that all the good games that I was seeing, like on PlayStation and stuff, weren't coming out on this.
Yeah.
And we just not long after, well, not long before that, we'd bought our first kind of LCD TV. And of course, the Wii didn't support it. It had this kind of enhanced mode that you could connect up via component videos. You know, the red, the green, the blue.
RGB.
Yeah, but it wasn't that clear. You know, it was still, you know, especially on a larger screen, it didn't look great. But we persevered because it was affordable and the kids liked it. So then I eventually got a PS4 and I was back into it properly.
Well, I mean, like I said, we were doing the sport thing on the, and that's really the only games we were playing apart from me playing Resident Evil. And it was when Matt said to me, "You have to play The Last of Us for one." And I bought a second-hand. At the beginning of lockdown, I bought a second-hand PS3, and absolutely fell in love with it and played it to death. And then when I knew that Last of Us 2 was coming out, I upgraded to the 4.
Yeah.
Again, a second-hand one. But my PS4, it's got the age-old problem of it keeps occasionally spitting the disc out.
Oh, right.
And there's a little hack fix which I've been doing with it. So, but it only does it on game disc. It doesn't do it on DVDs.
All right.
Because it's our DVD player. Because
Yeah.
it's the only one we've got set up.
I had a
So-
problem with my PS5, which I was very disappointed about because it happened just after it went out of warranty, where it wouldn't recognise the discs. It wouldn't recognise the game discs. So you put it in and you then click on the game and it says, "Please insert the disc." And I'm like, it's in there, and it wouldn't do it. Luckily, I found a local, because I contacted Sony, and they said, "Oh yes, we can fix that." And they wanted nearly a thick end of 200 quid.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah.
And I'm like, no. So I did a bit of online research and found a guy just in Ipswich, just outside the hospital as it happened, and I was due to go in for some sort of, I think it was when I had my day-long eye pressure testing, so you have to go there for the whole day, but they only see you once every 2 hours. So in between one test and another test, I walked out of the hospital up to this guy's place, and he's got a little workshop on a street somewhere in Ipswich, and 70 quid for a brand new Blu-ray mechanism fitted. And he said they're all coming back. This is a known thing, but he said, this new drive should last you some while, but so if it goes again, I'm happy to pay another 70 quid.
It's great if you can get something
very good,
that
yeah.
can do that.
I said to my boy, because he keeps putting all this stuff on my PS5, because you get with the PS5 you get it says it comes with 1 gigabyte of storage, but actually it's about 800 and 1 terabyte of storage, but it's about 800 gig. By the time you loaded the system software on there, there's about 600 gig. So you can't store a huge amount of games on there because a lot of the, like Gran Turismos and Call of Duties and all that, they're 100 odd gigs.
Oh, Turismo's huge, isn't it?
Yeah, so it takes up a lot of space. So in the end, I fitted the NVMe drive at 2 terabyte or 4 terabyte. Because the other thing with the PS5, with the PS4, you can plug an external hard drive in, and it basically just increases the space you've got for the game. You can play the games that are on the external drive. With the PS5, you can't.
No.
The games have to be on one of the system drives.
Oh.
So you've got the onboard storage, you've got the extra one that you've slotted in, and that's it. So it gets to a point where he starts downloading all this stuff, and it just fills and fills and fills, and then he doesn't play it for 6 months or something.
Yeah.
So and then he comes and says, if I buy it, can I put it on? And I'm like, fuck's sake. So but I've still got the external drive, because obviously you can play all the PS4 games on the PS5, and you can play them off of that drive as well. But it does get to a point, if you buy a few games, that you have to start swapping things around, which is a pain. But I said to him, look, when they bought the PS5 Pro out, I thought, I'm kind of tempted by that. And then they said it was going to cost 700 quid. And I thought, so I jokingly said, you give me 350 for my PS5.
Yeah. And
then I have to put 350 to the Pro. And he keeps nagging, because I haven't done it yet. He keeps nagging me. Are you going to do that yet?
I tend to only play one game at a time. I'll try to, and I don't want to play it all the time, because it takes me away from doing music.
Yeah,
and having it in the front room. No, because it used to be my because I had the studio, and then I had my office, so I had the study as well when we were in Pocklington, and I had it in there, so I could just go and play at any time.
Yeah.
Whereas now, Jane has seen The Last of Us, and actually she is watching the TV series. She, because she doesn't do horror really, or violence.
It's not massively.
Yeah, it's not, is it?
A lot of it's implied, isn't it?
Exactly. Yeah. I mean, she's got to see a horror, an alien movie. Although we were watching, because we're catching up on Series 6 of Black Mirror, and we started watching one last night, and I've seen it before. It's the one with the two astronauts.
Yeah,
they're in space, but they've got the robots are down, and we got to the point where the hand gets cut off, and Jane went, "Nah, I'm off to bed. That's it. I'm done. I'm gonna go and listen to the rest of the golf."
Yeah. Yeah. No, we had the PlayStation in the front room to start with, and then because at the old house we had a separate dining room, but we also had a conservatory. We thought, if we move the table into the conservatory, we can have our dinner there, because it's right next to the kitchen and everything, and then we can use the dining room as sort of like a second living room type thing. So we bought a little sofa bed to go in there, so we could use it as a spare bedroom as well. But we put a TV in there, and we put all the consoles in there, and we could just happily shut the kids in there, and let them get on with it. But when we moved here, we have got a spare room upstairs, which we've kind of replicated, but it's a lot smaller. But that tends to be where my daughter and her boyfriend will sit and watch telly or play games in there. But Luke is always down here playing on my bloody PlayStation.
Well, you were saying that movies, games, TV can be your later inspiration for music making. Occasionally, but I'm inspired by still images more than anything else.
So my PlayStation usage has kind of dropped down to a Sunday afternoon where I get the steering wheel out and the whole thing, and I sit myself down with the VR on, do a bunch of. I tend to do like the weekly challenge on Gran Turismo, which is like 5 races of different, types and styles and stuff, and then you build up your bank balance a little bit that way. You can buy some more cars, and then that's fun. I mean, that's probably the only game I've played on there for ages is Gran Turismo.
I'd never ever played that.
Oh.
I've never. I mean,
with the VR, it's brilliant.
I can imagine it is actually.
It's perfect. You know, you sit down.
See, because I wanted to, when I went to the Aesthetica Film Festival last November, they had a VR room, and I never got to play in it because I turned up and I didn't realise you had to book. So I turned up and the guy went, "I'm really sorry, but we are fully booked." I said, "I'll come tomorrow." And then when I tried to book, I couldn't get in. You know, because it was obviously really popular. So although I've got my wonky eye, I don't know how I would cope with VR. I know I looked at it when it was in its infancy, and I had the thing with the feeling slightly dizzy and all that sort of stuff.
It all depends. It depends on the game, because I remember there was a game when I had the first PlayStation VR. There was a whole bunch of free games. There was one where you're kind of in, in Aliens when they get into those robot things. So it's the human. Yeah. So it's kind of like that sort of thing, and you were sort of bouncing and jumping around, and that really made me feel sick. And there was an option in there to turn on this little dot. And apparently, it's just this little dot in the middle of the screen, and your eyes focus on that, and apparently it reduces it. But I never really liked it. There's one or two games that I've tried where it does. You sort of sit there and you think, "Oh, I feel a bit ooh." But certainly with Gran Turismo, because you're sat in a car, so to speak, it feels completely natural. In fact, the reversing. So if I crash into a wall, which is quite often, you stick it into reverse, and then you're going backwards, and you see yourself going backwards, and you press the brakes to stop. Once you've sort of finished, and there's this kind of, it's like your internals. It's almost they're expecting to sort of get that sort of pushback, and it doesn't happen, and it makes you feel a bit ooh. But it's pretty good. There aren't a huge amount a lot of the VR games tend to be the ones that sort of like focus on you slicing things or hitting things. Yeah. There was one really good game, but they only brought it out on the first PSVR and not the second one, and they're not compatible. And it was called Blood and Truth, and it was written and developed by the same people that did a game called The Getaway, which was all set in London's kind of criminal underworld. Yeah, and they did this thing called Blood and Truth, and it was a multi sort of disciplinary game. So there'd be bits where you would have to walk through and shoot things, but you didn't have to. So basically, sometimes it was on rails, so you would just be taken through this thing. So you didn't have to worry about pressing a button to move forward, and you just, as soon as you turned your head, you could just get bang 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 or whatever. And it was done really really well, but unfortunately they didn't upgrade it for the new one, which was a shame. But
I think one of the most useful things about the VR in Gran Turismo is that when I'm cutting into a bend, I can look over and see how close you are to me.
Exactly.
Because the last
even when you're turning into a bend, you do what you would do in a real car.
Yeah.
You look like this, and I actually find I can take corners better in VR because I'm doing all the things I would normally do in a car. Yeah. So I'm looking into the corner, and as I turn in, I'm making my adjustments based on what I'm seeing, either to the left or to the right, depending on it does make a difference. It really does. I drive better in Gran Turismo with the wheel and the VR than I ever did with just the control. In fact,
with just the controller and the screen.
Yeah. So have you got pedals as well?
Yeah.
Like a normal car.
Yeah. So I've got a metal rig.
Yeah.
And I've got a steering wheel with a gear shift.
Yeah.
But it's also got the flappy paddles, which I tend to use more.
I use the flappy paddles as well.
And then I've got accelerator, brake, and clutch pedals. bolted onto the base of that, and then I can just pull that up to my sofa and just get into a decent position, and then just pop the VR on, pop the headphones on. That's it. I'm lost.
I mean, it has come a long way since last time, because last time I properly looked at VR was before Oculus was available in the UK, and Josh set his first company up with his two partners from university, and they were gonna do VR for architects. That was the plan. I mean, the business, Josh. I mean, it got sold eventually. So the idea was there, and they had some demo stuff. I remember standing in his flat at the top of a roller coaster, and doing the look around thing, and it was slightly wireframe, but you could see where it was going.
Yeah.
And obviously that was probably, God, how long ago was that?
There was some interesting stuff.
7 years, something like that. It's got a long way since then.
Yeah.
When PlayStation did the first VR, there was some interesting uses of it. Like there was one where you could take, obviously somebody had taken a 360 camera into a helicopter, and they flew over New York, or they flew around this amazing waterfall or something. So it was an experience. It wasn't a game as such. You just chose which experience you wanted to have, and you could go and do that. That's nice, but it's only nice for a short while until you get bored of it. They did one called Apollo. It was something like Apollo Moonlander, and so you could experience a computer graphic recreation of landing the lander on, and it had all the original audio in there as well. So that was more of an educational thing. And there was one. What was the one? There was one with the sharks, and you sat in the chair, and what you saw was you dropped down in a metal cage, and you could look all around you, and you could see fishes and stuff, and it all looked amazing. And then all of a sudden a great white would come and attack you. And I remember watching Jackie sat down with that, and she freaked. And there was another game that was I think it was a spin-off of a regular game, and it was set in a haunted horror theme park. But you were sat in the front of like a roller coaster cart, but that sort of thing, like a ghost train type thing. And you were sat there, and you had your guns, and you had to shoot all these things that were coming at you and stuff. That was good fun. But it got to a point where the originality seemed to dry up. I mean, VR lends itself to certain things. It's like that Everybody's Gone to the Rapture would have been brilliant in VR, because you are in this beautiful environment.
Exactly. Yes.
And all you're doing is wandering around. So it would be great if you could wander around and just look and do all this. I mean, I actually used to play that in the VR and put the virtual VR screen and make it as big as possible, so it was kind of all encompassing. It was a halfway house. But there's only so much you can do with VR in a domestic level.
Yeah, and I suppose it's fine if you sat there, but if you're moving around, you need some space.
Well, we had the issue once when Luca had some of his friends over, where one of his mates is a bit taller than the rest of them, did something like this and smashed the light fittings.
Yeah.
It was funny, but I was furious at the time. But I learnt my lesson, because then I took that put a much higher one in with a paper thing, so if they hit it was just a paper thing and nobody got hurt. But there is this sort of the physicality, and not everyone's got enough space to do it. It's like Luca comes in, he'll push the table here, and he'll do this just to play a thing. But
I have to turn the front room upside down to set up the steering wheel.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I can imagine.
Do you remember The Seventh Guest? The game called The Seventh Guest.
It was like that.
It was like one of the first CD. It was
Yeah.
like one of the first CD-ROM games. They've reissued that on PlayStation VR, and it's really good. So you actually get to wander around the house in VR, and it's very similar. And all the games are similar sort of puzzle games, but they're all 3D, and you have to look at it from different angles.
I don't think I got through all of the games on that, but I remember quite liking it.
Yeah, I loved it when I got that. That was groundbreaking. Just
And
to
the
sit
box,
there
the box was lovely as well.
Yeah,
and all
yeah.
that sort of stuff. Yeah,
he was a drifter moving from town to town.
yeah.
I certainly remember the intro story and the music, and they replicated the music in there as well, and it's got all those ghostly characters are in there. Yeah, no, it's very good. I really enjoyed that one. But I mean, I'd love. I still did I try Sniper Elite? I'm sure they've done a VR version of that. Can't remember whether I bought that.
I never played that.
Sniper Elite it's not bad because I'm terrible. If I'm playing one of those kind of Call of Duty games, I am the arsehole that will go up into the church tower with a sniper rifle and just pick cunts off.
I've got one of the Call of Duty games. I've never played it. Matt was really into it back in the day, but it's never. I never really got there with it yet. I'll play it at some point, but
I only like the World War II ones.
Yes, same here.
I can't remember which one I've got.
I did the Modern Warfare. I got that one. I went.
It's modern is the one I've got.
Yeah.
It's not the same.
Because I remember Medal of Honor when that first came out on PS1, and then I got really into Medal of Honor a few years later on the PC, and I had all the expansion packs, Allied Assault, Pacific, whatever it was. I had all the expansion packs and played that. I used to play that to death.
Yeah.
And then Call of Duty, the first Call of Duty came out because I think that was a bunch of people, as is sometimes always the way. Sometimes always the way. Anyway, I think it was a bunch of developers from the Medal of Honor franchise split off, I think, and did. And that's how Call of Duty began. It was a bunch of. So was it Call of Duty Big Red 1 or something? There was a few, and then they started to do these kind of more modern ones, and I was like, nah, I like the combination of the game plus also the historical context as well.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah,
because I remember Medal of Honor when it came out on the PC. It was around the same time as Band of Brothers and Saving Private Ryan and all of that stuff.
Band of Brothers was a great series.
Yeah, and it followed because the game followed the history and it started at the D-Day landings.
Yeah.
And it kind of when you're watching these programs, you're like, oh yeah, I remember playing that bit, and it's educational as well, in a way.
Yeah,
I loved that. I did play. Was it Battlefield? It was the World War One. Well, there's been a bunch of them, hasn't there? But Battlefield is done.
I mean, I'm just looking now. There's bloody absolutely tons of Call of Duties.
Oh God, yeah. It's a massive franchise.
Oh yeah, it's a massive franchise. Yeah.
But there was a Battlefield. I can't remember what its full title was, but it was set in World War One. So you had a horse in some. You had a cavalry horse.
Yeah.
And, a lot of it was set, sort of Lawrence of Arabia style in the desert.
So the one I've got it could be Modern Warfare 2, because obviously that's the first one on PS4. I don't think it's Black Ops.
It's over the top.
It's not Advanced Warfare.
Yeah, it probably was Battlefield 1. But it wasn't the first. It was called Battlefield 1, but it wasn't the first Battlefield game. Because Battlefield, I think, started as a World War II thing.
Yeah, I mean, there's a load of games that came with the PS4 when I bought it. And that's why they've never been played. They'll be played at some point. I'll get some, but I am crap at games, if I'm honest. I mean, it takes me a while to get to know what I'm doing with the controller. And by the time I get through a game the first time, I don't want to lose that skill. So like I'll play through Last of Us 1 and 2 soon because I don't want to lose the skill.
Yeah.
But I mean, I have played through Last of Us 1 loads of times. I know it inside out. I still get freaked out by going down the bloody when Joel falls down the into the basement. It's still
it's very good.
And I've played it on every level as well, up to Survivor.
Oh wow.
You know, I only managed to do Survivor once, though. To be fair.
You right? No, just so then. Get a big lump of sleep in your right. Right,
What's the one I played recently? It's called Stray, and you play as a cat.
That sounds interesting.
And it is. It really is. And it's not expensive. It's like it's 20, 25 quid or something. And you play as this stray cat in a world populated by sort of robots.
Yeah.
And so you have to. It's like a it's like a
You're in me
platform.
light. You're in me light.
But it's really good.
I've got
really,
one
really
that I need to. Well, I was quite happily playing it, and then I had to wipe the hard drive. And it's you play as not an android, but is it being human or something like that?
Yeah, you're both in me light.
Oh yes.
And you've got three stories going on at the same time, and it's really really good because you've got and every time you play it, the ending will be different because depending on what you pick.
You were quite
And I was really. I mean, I just need to start it again at some point. But
yeah, I do like that when you get these small studios, they put out a little game that isn't a big, and they go off. The company, the Chinese Room that did everybody's gone to the Rapture.
yeah,
They did a game before that called Dear Esther, which was set in the Scottish Highlands, and it was the same sort of thing. You kind of walk around, and there's nobody else there, but you kind of have to figure out the story as you sort of visit different places. And they did one recently called Still Wakes the Deep, which is set on an oil rig in the middle of the North Sea, and you play this Scottish guy called Kaz, who's got a bit of history, and you sort of learn about his family life, but he's on this oil rig, and then this event happens on the oil rig, and you have to play as Kaz and you're trying to basically save as many people as possible, but also get off the rig.
yeah.
And there's all these little mini stories, and you're not quite sure what this event thing is and what this what's happened, so you have to kind of figure it all out. But it's so well made, and it's set in the 70s. So you got all the little cultural reference points in the either in the dialogue or in the scenery and things. Obviously, you're on an oil rig, so the scenery's pretty. But on the posters on the notice board and stuff. So that's done by the Chinese Room. But they also did that other one called, and it was mostly on mobile, Little Orpheus.
I don't remember that.
It was like a Russian. You played a Russian space man who had crash landed on this weird planet or something. You had to, again, it was a kind of a platform puzzle game. But they're a little studio. They're based in Brighton, and they come up with these really nice little games that are quite rich in story.
That game I was thinking of, it's Detroit Become Human.
Oh
You
yes,
play
yes.
You play three
Yeah.
androids, so
Yeah.
it's three different stories, and it's really good. I just never got to the end of it because I need to just, like I say, I had to wipe the hard drive, and I probably got 2/3 the way through it. So I will play that again.
Somebody told me about a game called Death Stranding, and they said, "Oh, it's spectacular." And the lead character is played by this famous American actor, and it came up, I think, as part of the PlayStation monthly games that you get. So if you subscribe to PlayStation Plus, you get 3 games a month free that you can keep. Plus, you also get access to a whole bunch of other stuff as well. But it came up, I thought, I'll give it a go. That was quite a big game to download, but
I think Matt does that because I think he plays he used to always play online when he lived with us, but I think he's back to playing online now with his mates. But,
yeah, that's right. Yeah, it was Hideo Kojima. Yeah, so the same guy behind Metal Gear. Maybe I need to give it a proper go again. I didn't really get into it. Yeah, Norman Reedus from
from.
I absolutely loved the Metal Gear Solids back in the day.
I never played that. Yeah, Walking Dead. Yeah, I loved the Walking Dead as a TV series, although I haven't seen all of them.
Never seen it.
Yeah, it's really.
I think
good.
it's because it was on. Was it on Sky? I don't think it was on any of the platforms.
Well,
that
the weird thing is that I think it's been sold more than once because I mean
right.
I can see the early series, but up till where Andrew Lincoln leaves. But after that, sorry if I spoiled anybody's. He doesn't die. He just jumps off a.
He doesn't die. He just jumps to his death.
He just jumps into the river.
He's in his trailer.
It was always he did his trailer. Yeah, I think I don't even know if he's going to come back. Are they still making it? Is the other question. Because so the later series I haven't
last
seen.
night to Fiona watching Game of Thrones again from the beginning.
We've watched it twice.
Yeah, she's on her second go now. I haven't seen a single one.
Yeah, Waggle says he's seen up to about that point. Yeah, I've seen a couple of series past that, but
You're back.
and
then.
there's good and bad episodes like every series really, but fundamentally it's it's zombies. So what's not to like? I love a zombie.
Why are your ears so wet?
Ew.
You can play fire.
I hope you're not talking to Fiona.
Abby, why's your ass so wet?
Oh.
Oh,
Ew.
Ooh.
Been play fighting with
too
Lily.
much information.
You've got wet ears. Yes, you have. Yes, you
Right,
have.
I need to nip off because my boss wants a quick call.
I should go and
Come on. No, come and sit. Look, can
Your
I
ladyship.
please try and get this piece of
Yeah,
shit
my dinner's
done
almost
today?
ready as well. All right, guys, I will see you all later.
you will.
All right, darling.
Take it
So,
easy.
And I'm on too, Kent. So you're on your own, mate.
Oh, okay.
Just you and the chatties.
me, the guys, and
See you later.
See you later.
Bye bye.
See you later. Oh. Come on, sit down. Then. No, sit down here. Come. Let's see if we can get any further with this one. No, not come back to it. No, sit down. Sit down. Sit down. Sit down. No, Siri. Look, it's one or the other. Sit on the bed or go out. Which one? Okay, go out then. Now let me get this piece of crap done, yeah? So we can move on with our lives. Actually, what we need is the other camera. What is wrong with this bloody thing anyway? Oh, that's not good. Let's have a look again. That. Oh shit! What are we doing, King? Let's go to that one down. And right now, let's see what this does. The screen's so pale at this angle, you can't even see what a bloody pointer is. There we go. Is it going to do anything? Here we go. There we go. There we go. Come on, get your big jug out of the way so they can see me destroying this very slowly over a period of time. Good girl. Right, let's see if we can get a little bit of solar on here. Okay, that's one. At least it looks like it's one. Now this one. Pull these up into position. It's not great. There's almost no room to do this at all. See if we can get this one to go on now. So 2 more power rails to go, and then I think this card is installed. 1 power rail. You think it's 1 power rail, and it isn't. It actually didn't take the solder at all. No, didn't take the solder at all. Freaking thing. God, that dog snores so loudly, and she's not even asleep. Really? So these metal bars are so long now that you have to apply so much heat to them. To get them to actually solder on properly. Oh, that's maybe a tad warm, shall we say. I suppose this is only going to get worse as I go further and further up the line. I think that's soldered in. Yep. I think that one is actually soldered in. Okay, let's see if we can get this in position without it breaking the solder joint. Yeah, there you go. Oh, Christ almighty, it's a tight fit now. There's a tight fit. But anyway, we'll check it. No, that one's E's failed. Why has E failed? Okay, let's check E. Which is all the way back down here. Yeah, I can see why E's failed. I just don't know why it decided to fail. So hopefully I can get enough heat onto this. I don't have to take it out. Stupid idea. Nobody else coming in? Let's see. Fingers crossed. That's it. Right, next one then. And hopefully that'll stay connected. Right. No. No. Yes. There you go. The next one in the list. Don't mind look at that at all. That is too close by a country mile. Get rid of that. Yeah, it was in danger of shorting. Right then. Let's do the cap on this one now. It was quite a grey, miserable day to go with quite a grey, miserable job. So I suppose it's in keeping. That doesn't want to come out, does it? It wants to fight me till the last. Come on, there you go. Right. Get some there. Right. Looking intact. Now we got, oh god, I just don't like the way that's sitting. I'll be honest. That feels great. I suppose that's about as good as it's going to get. So we'll deal with that as best we can. Right, see where it lines up to. Oh, there. Oh, okay. As far up as that. I'm surprised. Just check. Again. Yeah. Okay. There. That's quite a long way up. That's where it wants to be. That's where we'll put it. I think we're going to have to kick this temperature up a bit. Let's pretend it's lead free. Knock it up to 420. There we go. Really doesn't want to solder onto this. A nightmare. That's that one to there. Okay. Now this puppy. Make sure it's going to the right one. It's going to be a really short trip otherwise. I don't know why that wants to be so long. I really don't. Right. So this wiring loom now. So under those two bars and over. I think that's about as good as that's going to get at the moment. Right. Here we go then. Time to play silly buggers. Okay. So brown wire, where are you? Can't even see the bloody brown wire. Oh, it's because I haven't put it in yet. It's still sitting out here. So let this be a warning to you all. Don't buy Box Continentals. Use the plug-in and save yourself time and money. It's probably a weird thing for a central store to say, but hey. I'll certainly thank you if you don't bring me one. Put it that way. Oh, come on. Gotcha. It's like trying to catch snakes with boxing gloves on. I think we got that one. Yep, we got that one. Now the orange one. Got it. I'm sure I've done something wrong because it's the law. Yeah, I think I have. I started one pin too early. There's nothing on the third pin normally. So let's move these two one pin along. That's one. And that's two. And there we go. So far so good. So this is not the most exciting repair by any stretch of the imagination. Now the green one. Gotcha. God, I wish this bloody thing wouldn't keep moving. Keep still. the blue and violet, which are joined together and go on the last pin. Also, the Bible says. Okay. Right, that one looks like it's connected. But until it's actually in the machine, there's no real way of telling. Okay. Force this down there without it breaking it. Pull that one up. Having power rails that are basically just bare wires is a really clever idea, isn't it? And they're hoping that they're not touching any of the case. What the fuck were they thinking? Right, some of these look like they're going to fall short. Right. Yeah. So 2 more. Resplendent. Now, it looks like one of these power bars is going to be short. Possibly 2 of them, actually. Ain't that a treat? Especially if the bloody one will not sit down properly, will it? Right, and that would be A sharp. This puppy. So doesn't want to come out. The camera really doesn't want to work, does it? Oh, dear me. Okay. Another cap somewhere. Cool. This is such a horrible, shitty job. I wouldn't wish this on anybody. Right, sit it in. Right, and this is some solder on this. Won't you? Okay, that's on. Oh, this is going to be fun. I can tell. Seriously? So one of the power rails is soldered on, so to solder it on to the power rail and then solder it onto the card means that the solder that solders it to the power rail will desolder. Oh, that's just fucking dandy. Have to come up with an alternative to that then. Make it a white one. We have to make up a power rail instead. Because obviously, you know, I wasn't doing enough as it is. So I wrapped this around the power rail, which means desoldering the one I've already done. Fucking hell. Right, come on, here you go. Right, so wrap this around the power rail several times. There we go. Solder it all together. There we go. Beautiful. Now make a gap for it. There we go. Make a bridge, solder that. And then you can be where the card solders to now. We might have to do that again for the last card as well. Looking at it, there's no way in hell that power rail is going to reach the next card. But we'll see. Christ, I'm going to get some solder on it first. Do it. That looks like it will hold it. Right, now grab this wire and solder on the new power rail that we've made. And bingo, there we go. Okay, so far so good. Not going to hold my breath. But get it to sit in the cage properly. We've won. He wants to play. He wants to play silly fuckers. Take up synthesizer repairs, they said. It would be fun, they said. Right. Hold our brush. And I think we might have sorted power up. Once we manoeuvre them into the right position without them breaking off again, that is. So far so good. Okay, don't look too bad. I think I might get away with it. Working out. Room to spit with these. Right. Second to last wiring loom. You're picking your moment, aren't you, Siri? Hmm? Yeah. Possibly the worst time to come over and do that. Come on, over here. No, over here. Come on. Oh. Yeah, big arse. There you go. Sit down in there. No, stay there, and let me get this done, woman, will you? If it wasn't bleeding hard enough. Oh. Nope, lost it. So it goes on to pin 4. So there. Okay, so far so good. Do you know what? I'm not going to be able to listen to the Doors for at least a year after this. Where's the orange one then? They won't go under, will they? You ask them nicely, but they won't go. No, go under. Wearing the shit in here, isn't it? Right, see if we can get the orange one on. Yeah. Then yellow. Come on, yellow. Don't be shy. Okay. And green. Go on then. Now, blue, purple, where are you? Okay, that seems to have gone on. But the power rail has broken free again. What are you doing, Nelly? What are you doing? Silly moo. Right, that one's on there, that's on there, that's on there. Okay. Now, can we put this one into position there without it breaking? Oop. Oop, again. Fucking get in there, will you? Get in the slot, you little tart. There we go. Fucking hell. Is that broken free again? Yeah, it has. I think that was probably more luck than judgment. Okay. Here we go. Maybe a little tuning might be done needed there. Okay, one more. And that would be this one. We're definitely going to have to get rid of that. So it's going to give us no end of trouble. Bye-bye. Oh, come on, today. Maybe it's got quite a way to go yet. Slightly blocked, but not bad. Right, one more cat. I thought I counted out the right amount. I'm guessing I didn't. Are you coming in or what? In or out? Come on. Alright. You in? Good girl. Doing this at 2500 at 16. Right then. shit on these things. Right. That's that rail cap in. And the last rail cap in as well to boot. Now, I'll admit now, at this point, I'm tempted to use wires for the final power rail. All the power rails too short now. Well, it depends what Stoop is up to. I don't know. I don't know what she's up to. Right. We'll do this one. And this will extend that power out. Get this on. Come on, guys, it's the last card. Be a sport. There we go. Heel. Cool. Lovely. This one. What's this one? It's grey, I think. Yeah, grey. Grey will do, wouldn't it? You could be a bit more supportive.
Bloody hell, you're still here.
Yeah, it's called work, mate. On the last card, mind.
Oh yeah, looking a lot better.
And it's throwing a couple of curveballs, like the power rails are now not long enough.
All right.
And don't read the last card, but piffle, nothing to worry about.
Oh. No, I just had a call with my boss, who forgot I was only working 2 days this week, and wants me to produce a promo video.
Remind them then.
Yeah, she wants to produce a promo video for a new feature that we're bringing to our learning portal. And I got to do it tomorrow, basically.
Oh.
So, yeah.
Well, so it has to be done and finished tomorrow.
Done and finished and ready to go, because she wants to get it out there because it's a promo video, and the thing is supposed to be launching in about 2 weeks, 3 weeks time. Okay. Although it's probably going to slip now. So, but she wants the promo thing out there, and I'm like, but I'm only working today and tomorrow, and then I'm off for a few days. Oh, I forgot about that. I said, yeah, okay. I said, I mean, I'll probably be able to get something done for you to look at by the end of the day. She goes, no, don't. I trust you completely. I won't need to review this, which just puts the pressure on.
Yeah.
Anyway,
and also means she hasn't got any backup.
Yeah. So, I mean, the good thing is that she's pretty confident that the launch date's going to slip, which then gives us another couple of weeks or so. But
no,
it always happens when I have some time off. There's always something that comes up last minute. That my last day before I take some time off is.
Well, welcome to Earth.
Oh, quite.
Yeah, it always happens.
And I've got, how many articles have I got to write now? I've got one One for Wednesday, one for Thursday. So
There we go.
I'll do that one tonight.
Anyway.
Oh, flippy heck.
Oh, for fuck's sake. I'll work with. Right, this should be the last massive pain in the ass today.
Was that Matt? Haley asked if anyone took the piss out of me and they were looking like Louis.
Was that?
Two people you never see in the room at the same time: Matt Evans and Louis Spence. Well, you look at you, it's like they're separated at birth.
I think if I knew who Louis Spence was, it would probably make more sense.
That would, yeah, it would make things easy, wouldn't it?
That would help, you know. Yeah.
Let me remind you, although your brain has probably deliberately forgotten. Trying to find an appropriate clip. They're all awful. They're all awful.
Kind of rings a bell, but I'm not putting a face to it in the beginning.
Okay, here you go. Well, you don't need to. You just need to think of Matt.
Oh, I see.
So that's Louis Spence. Or Matt Evans.
Well, he's certainly got his voice.
Can I ask Louis a question? I was just wondering if you had to come out to your parents.
Babe, I was born out. I just came out like this.
Can I ask?
So yeah, there you go.
Yeah, it's exactly like Matt.
It is in every aspect.
Yeah. When he came to the door here,
Now this guy better not get his cock out.
Why?
No, I'll keep it in.
Cool.
All right. Oh, okay.
Cool.
No excitement today. Okay.
I can't believe I missed that. I really can't.
Yeah, well.
Could have at least been a woman, couldn't it?
Yeah. Well, given the overt male population in this establishment, yeah, it would have been nice, I suppose. But you never know. Some people might have found that. Robert, for instance, might have found that quite interesting. Him and his OnlyFans.
He was presenting in a very sort of like, whoa, steady there, boy.
He didn't hang about, literally. That was remarkable. Oh, Matt's just...
eat the vegetables before you get to the meat.
Here you go. This proves conclusive evidence that Matt Evans and Louis Spence were separated at birth. Just bear with us a second. Let me just upload this. There you go.
Pardon? Oh.
I mean, is it?
Long lost. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
Oh no. Bless.
That's that little mystery roundup.
Yep, that's it. Oh, excuse me.
And Matt would have got away with it.
And
You can fuck off as well, love.
Hang on a minute. We could put your echo cancellation. There we go. Are you right, Louis?
So, because the moment
Well, darling.
a friend of mine tagged me in one of those videos, and from that point on, I've had nothing but abuse about it.
It's not abuse.
So you thought it'd be a good idea to bring it up now?
I had to go and pick Hayley and Serenity up, and Hayley is fucking dancing around on the pavement waiting for me. Littland's pissing herself, and I climbed in the car and go, "What the fuck are you doing?" She went, "I was just being you."
Oh, so that's done the rounds of the school, has it?
Oh, it fucking will do when I go back.
My dad's Louis Spence. How's that possible?
Don't, because that's what they know me as at Land Rover, where Luke works. How's Louis doing? Fuckers.
Awesome.
Well,
Awesome
if it's any
sauce.
constellation, fuck hell. If it's
Constellation.
any cluster of stars, no. If it's any constellation, I haven't put two and two together.
Oh, that's all right then.
Well, until you mentioned it, and now you look as gay as hell.
Oh, dear. I honestly thought he was dead. For
Well,
some
yeah,
reason in my head,
didn't
I
I
thought
don't
he was
know.
dead.
Maybe he hasn't
Who
watched
was-
this morning. That's all.
Who else did I think was dead but wasn't?
Kent's dead. He died 40 years ago, didn't you?
Your penis?
I died 40 years ago, yeah.
I wouldn't know if it's dead or a fucking alive. I can't see the fucker. I haven't for the last 15 years.
Yeah, well.
I'll have to ask Jackie. Actually, no, she hasn't seen it for the last 15 years either.
She's done a number on that one.
No, it was like some. I'm sure it was yesterday. I thought I thought he
He's a
was
road
dead.
mate.
Genuinely thought it was him. I can't remember who it was. No, well, never mind.
The
Not
Wright
to
brothers?
worry.
Who?
Can't remember. Honestly can't remember. Oh dear. I'm looking forward to this time off.
Imagine you
Well,
would
kill the
be.
conversation. What? You say?
Imagine you would be.
What?
Looking
Delay.
forward to this time off.
Oh,
Stay
right.
on
Okay.
topic.
Is there a delay? Or are you...
What?
Oh, this is very surreal.
Well, one constellation.
Yeah.
Oi, careful what you put in your paw. That tickles. God, you tickled my foot with your paw. No, it's all right. No, it's all right. No harm done, love. No, come on. Let me solve this last quarrel with this fucking piece of shit, please. So we can call it a day. Go get.
Why did you put that up? Ty's not around.
Oh, no. Hang on a minute. You know what we haven't had in a long while?
No. My dear.
No.
Go away.
Oh, dear. The internet, eh? Oh. That one always gets me. Did you know I used to know Bungle? As
I'm
in
sure.
the man inside the suit.
Yeah,
Really?
that's what he told you.
Yeah. No, seriously, he lived in a village called Woolpit, which is halfway between here and Bury St Edmunds. He ran an antique store on which, or in which, a lot of the first 2 seasons of Lovejoy was filmed.
Oh.
And he used to come in the store, and he talked in a voice that had the same character as Bungle, except it was a little lower. And I jokingly said to one of the girls in the shop, I said, he didn't half sound like Bungle, and they laughed. I, what do you mean? He said, he is Bungle. I said, oh, fuck off. They said, no, ask him, because he'd come in every day for his Daily Mail and the pint of milk or something. So I said, I've been told to ask you if you are indeed the man who plays Bungle, and he said, yes, I am, and smiled and left again, and that was it. It was he was forever the man who played Bungle.
Good God. Oh,
yes. One of them, because there was more than one over the years, but he was like,
oh, I see,
the 70s and the 80s or something. I don't know.
He probably died of embarrassment or something like that.
Yeah, well, you're gonna be shoved inside the bear every day.
Yeah, well, you know. It didn't take me long to do that one either.
No. I kind of offered it to you on a plate, didn't I, really?
Yeah, it's kind of there.
Unknowingly.
Where is everybody? Oh, hang on. I've got an idea.
Well, this one's rather apt for Kent today, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you know, I walked past, it was my first trip away with this company in 2012 when we went to Bucharest. And I was delivering some training sessions out there in Romania. And one of the guys took us to dinner, and he took us to this small restaurant that was like way off the main city drag. And as we were walking past, all the poles in Bucharest were like that. I shit you not, it was crazy. You could hear the humming. I swear there was a magnetic field. It was just, oh.
That wouldn't surprise me, like.
But I looked at it and thought, well, what if one of those goes wrong? How do you know where to start? That is bonkers. But yeah, it's absolutely. Oh, a classic. A veritable classic. From back in the day. Oh.
Well, Rob's just had a crisis.
Yeah. Oh. Yes.
Great.
Oh, look.
Very, very last card.
Don't look like looting that one.
No, it's true.
Fucking Mafia Hitman, probably.
The last what doesn't work? The last card doesn't work. Oh, it's gone here. Well. They're all coming out now.
Oh yeah, that was. I made that one.
Blunt force trauma.
Yeah. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Still need to make that t-shirt. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. There you go. There's, finish up on a classic. Mute Tourette's. Oh dear. That's tickled him.
I was laughing at the Wagoo's thing.
Close. Oh, Death Row. I really don't want to do anything tonight, but I've got to. My PMA 5 is being shipped tomorrow.
Excellent. Nice one.
Apparently, yeah. Doesn't hang about.
Oh, now Home fucking texting me with piss takes.
Oh, somebody trod on the dog.
On the phone.
Right. Shut that down. Up above the street.
We're flying high. Opens up his hairy legs and shits in Jeffrey's eye. I still think of Rod from Rod, Jane and Freddie as a member of the Klingon Empire.
He did have that look about him, didn't he?
Didn't he?
He had it about him.
He certainly did.
Oh, that's one thing I've got to do on my time off this week is sort out all my paperwork, all my you keep a file of like bills and things.
Oh, I've got a filing cabinet of shit.
Yeah. So I've got a couple of those metal boxes, you know, that are absolutely bursting with bills and things that because I never throw anything like that away just in case, you never know.
Yeah.
There are still companies that nowadays that still want, something with your printed name and address. Nobody prints the.
No, I know.
But no, I've kept a whole load of shit over the years. There's stuff that just needs to go. So, but I've got little piles of paperwork like here and upstairs in my bedroom, which are slowly making their way towards those boxes, but they never go in the boxes because you can't fit anything else in the boxes. But yeah, paperless society. Ha!
Yeah.
No, you can scratch all you want.
Ooh. Kent's put his foot down.
Yeah.
With a firm hand.
Somebody stupidly mentioned the word dinner. So I've left it to Fiona to do. I think she can do it pissed.
Oh, God.
Right. Why you're not working?
Opening letters is not homework for adults.
Yeah. I got a whole bunch of stuff today. I had something about my pension because they're changing the investment fund, so it was really nothing. I just throw it in the bin. I had a new credit card that didn't get thrown in the bin. I had a medical appointment letter, another one. I was just like, oh fucking hell! It's just all effort.
Yeah. We're still waiting on Haley's MRI.
Yeah. I went to the hospital this morning, right? So I had, because they've diagnosed me with glaucoma, which was no surprise because my mum's got it and it's hereditary, so it was always going to happen. But they've caught it very early, which is good, so it means that they're taking it. But I went for a checkup about 18 months, 2 years ago, and they the consultant, whoever, said, we're going to give you some laser treatment. So they basically fire a laser around the edge of your iris, which stimulates the flow of the fluid. So it just drains the eyeballs. Well, not drains them completely, but, gets rid of the excess. I then went back and saw another consultant, and she sat there and said, oh, I wish we hadn't done that. And I'm like, what, really? Okay. Tell me now, why don't you?
Oh, great.
She says, yeah. I said, why? She says, well, I would have liked to have tried a couple of other things to rule other things out before we'd done that. But she says, I'm going to send you for an MRI scan just to rule out that there's nothing else going on behind the eye because the problem they were having was that my pressures were spiking. So they weren't constantly high or they weren't constantly normal. They were just, sometimes they're high, sometimes they're not. So she sent me for an MRI, and that was an experience and a half. And
I hate them.
I know, yeah, really noisy, aren't they?
Yeah, I had two recently. Up my back. Oh, that was horrible.
Yeah, it's not good. But I had that, and then they said the consultant will get back to you and let you know what the result was, if there's anything else we need to do. Never heard anything.
Yeah, I
until
was
last week.
I knew you were going to say that. I was waiting over a month for my MRI results.
Yeah, well, I can't remember when this was. It must have been at least a year ago, this MRI, and I hadn't heard it. I think I chased them up once or twice and just said, oh, have you heard anything? No, the results came through, but obviously we can't tell you what they are. It has to be the consultant, blah, blah, blah. And then I just forgot about it. And then last week I get a phone call saying, "Oh, we've had some space come up, and we can see you. Can you make it in?" Well, actually, they wanted to see me on Friday, just gone. And I said, "Well, I'm already coming in on Friday for a CT scan for my heart." And she said, "Oh, we haven't got any space, to coincide with that." So I went in this morning, and I go in. Apparently, a couple of the machines had broken. The scanning machines had broken down, so there's a massive queue building up because they were having to use one for everyone. Sat there for hours. Had all the normal field tests and distance and near and colour blind, all the standard tests. I eventually get in to see the consultant when he starts putting all these drops in my eyes and sticks lenses on that. Really makes me shudder, because they actually put the glass on your eye and there was slimy stuff going all around. And this yellow stuff, they put this dye in and it's bright yellow, so you're crying yellow. It's horrible. So anyway, he said, your pressure is slightly higher on the left eye now, so I'm going to recommend that you come back for some more laser treatment, but just on the left eye. And I said, oh, by the way, the last time I was told to have the laser treatment, the consultant said that she wished that I hadn't had it and sent me for an MRI. She goes, oh, there you go. I said, did you get the results from my MRI? And he goes, I can't find them. I know. I can't find them. Right, okay, that's a little bit disconcerting because you don't know, did they find something? Or did they not? Anyway.
Well, they can't find them.
Well, yeah, he said to me, no, we'll get you in for the laser treatment. Okay. He said, and I will find your results and I'll send them on to you. I said, okay, fine. I've literally 5 steps out of the front door of the hospital, my phone goes, and it's him, and he says, I just found them. Everything's fine. You're all clear. So, yeah, there's nothing more sinister going on, apparently. So, yeah, fun.
Yeah, but don't fucking just text me and say, oh, I'm in hospital. What? What the fuck out of me, you arsehole?
Well, I wasn't telling a lie. I was in hospital.
But you...
I didn't mean to scare you. I just said, what did I say? I can't talk or something. I'm in hospital.
I can't talk. I'm in hospital. Oh, I couldn't have the volume up. I'm in hospital.
That's it, yeah. Oh, well, it's nice to know you care.
I do give a shit about you lot. You know I do.
Yeah, you owe money.
Do I?
Probably not. This must be the bit where I start hitting it with a hammer.
The percussive maintenance.
Yeah. Right, here we go then. Fucking hell. Right, so there's at least one voice that needs tuning.
On today's episode of What It's Like to Be a Z-List.
Let's get the flat white one. Okay. And then this one.
That hasn't exploded in your face yet, Ken, so that's a bonus.
Well, yeah, that's something worth looking forward to, isn't it?
One for the better phrase, you haven't turned it on yet.
All right, take it down.
Yeah, there's nothing like a Vox Continental money shot, is there?
Synthesizer Bukaki.
There'll be black all over his face instead of white because the keys are
Yeah, inverted.
And now on my OnlyFans page. Right, let's see what we get.
Well, he nearly had that last night as well, didn't he?
Yeah.
Well, that was worthwhile waiting up for. Dearly beloved. Right, that's okay then, that works.
You got to do the dun
Fuck off
dun
now.
dun 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 diddly diddly.
in power.
Well, it's kind of backwards here, but it's almost no return play on these keys at all.
They can't have been the best things to play anyway, can they? God, it sounds like a bag of cats, doesn't it?
Damn it. That one.
Thought he was going to play a magic roundabout there.
And immediately your brain goes to Jasper Carrot and Magic Round.
Yeah.
I can't. Do you know what? So I've got to drill a hole, put a screw in there to hold that in. Put the lid on it. I'll screw the power supply back in. Done. It's done.
Wasn't as bad as you thought, was it, mate?
Yeah. Fucking was. Oh, mate. Oh. And then the power rails weren't long enough. And they had to extend the power rails, otherwise you'd have one card at the end going,
Are they now easier to get in and out, though?
No,
Or you put them back the way, exactly the way they were?
they have to go back the way they are. Yeah. But I've made a note of the serial number in his name. So it won't be coming back here, so somebody else can have the fucking problem. But it's working now anyway. But like I said, there's one voice that's slightly out of tune. So I'll tune that one. And there's a couple of little dinky things to do in the morning, and that'll be it. And then I'm going to have a look at the CS20 tomorrow with my special face mask and fire extinguisher. No. Look, here's an idea. Go and sit on your mum's face and get her to give you the dinner. Yeah? Stick your tongue in her ear. No. On second thoughts, no, don't do that. He'll give you your
secrets now, isn't he? I said, giving away all of Fiona's secrets now.
Sit in her face and lick her ear.
Yeah, don't
or lick her rear. One of the
yeah, don't stick your tongue in her ear because Siri will come back to her and go, I'm pregnant.
Siri, cancel.
Siri, it doesn't work like that. Or does it? Right, maybe I can see what I'm fucking doing now. Nope.
Anyone heard from Ty? How is he?
No, I haven't heard anything.
I spoke to him. Was it last week or the week before?
I spoke to him last week, but normally he phones every day, but he's gone a bit quiet lately.
Well, he's got some time off, hasn't he? And Boo's been round. It's Easter.
Oh, yeah,
there you go. That's why. That's why. He's a very dedicated father.
And he's also got a cracking missus as well. Okay. It's the truth.
Yeah, but Jackie's all right.
Yeah.
Tell you what, swaps.
25 years. You're not doing too fucking 25 years.
I know. Well, is it 25? No, it's 25 next year.
I didn't manage to do that long between two wives, so.
What, been together?
Yeah.
Oh, not age.
No.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, it'll be 25 years next February.
It was 10 years for me and Hayley in August.
Well, me and Fiona were talking about getting married this year.
Do it.
Because I said to her, I said, "Do you want to get married?" She goes, "Why?" I said, "It'll piss Kim off."
Well, not only that, you wouldn't be exactly short of any organist now, would you?
She walks down the aisle like this by herself, and I'm playing the organ, playing the Stella on it. She goes, "Fucking get your ass on."
Yeah, we'll get Anna Lapwood in. She'll do it for you.
Yeah.
Tight to do it. No, fuck it. Let's just get a MIDI chord pack and just let that play.
Yeah.
Get a little MIDI file player and be sorted.
On a Junos 2.
Windows 3.1. With a Sound Blaster 16.
Hook the PMA 5 up to the amp.
Bing, 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 bing. Steady on there, Charlie. Bloody broke into a trot. Oh, what has she destroyed? There's something all over the lawn up there. Oh, no, I'm not looking. I'm not looking. Well, I can safely say that can go back to the front door tomorrow morning after I finish off those little bits. And may God be with it.
And now you can think, I don't have a Fox tattoo.
Well, this is it. I mean, it was one of the driving forces of getting me to come down there and do this was tomorrow I won't have to be doing it.
Wagyu. Is Kent going to go to church in one of those iPad on a stick telepresence robots?
Well, no, we were going to try and have a practice run at the weekend. See if we can get to the church. It'd be me running up the aisle and go, "Yeah, fuck off." Get back in the car and drive back.
Yeah.
I'll see you back home.
You're testing the Mustang's fucking acceleration out then, wouldn't you?
No, if anything, I'll take the Chrysler. Imagine we go to our wedding in Fiona's smart car. Imagine you could drive up the aisle then.
My first wedding, we had I got the church in an V8 Aston Martin 74 Vantage.
Oh, nice.
And my wife turned up in a 1934 Ford. We spent on the fucking first wedding. My God, we spent some money on that.
No, you're supposed to spend all that sort of money on the last wedding.
Well, yeah. Well, I didn't spend fuck all on my second marriage, and neither of them worked out. So,
yeah. I mean, ours will work out all right because we're not getting married because we love each other, because we don't. It's just that if I plop it, I can see Kim causing Fiona a lot of problems.
Yeah.
In terms of house and possessions and shit, you know. Whereas if we're married, it's her.
Well, me and Ailey have talked about it because I said 10 years ago, 11 years ago, I said I'd never get fucking married or live with anyone again. But with the current scenario going on, it was like, yeah, you know, I'm going to have to adopt the kids at some point. So fuck it, I'm going to have to get married to her. If it all goes a bit sideways.
Yeah. Mind you, I suppose it's kind of a bit of security for the kids as well, isn't it?
Oh, for sure. Well, that's my priority. Is, you know, if anything happens to her, they've got no one else to look after them.
Yeah.
So, you know, of course, I've got to make sure that, you know, they're taken care of, and that's down to me. So I'd do that.
Yeah. Makes perfect sense.
Wagyu, where would you go on honeymoon, Kent? Shed.
We probably do like we do at the weekends, just crash out on the settee and watch rugby. I wasn't really interested in rugby, but always been massively into it, and then I kind of got into it with her, you know.
Wagyu, how romantic. Fuck it, I'm going to have to get married to you. Yeah. Yeah.
No, me and Fiona we've been like fucking inseparable. All marriage would be a bit of paper, same we are.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Pretty much the same as me and Hayley, really.
But from a financial security point of view, we would do this. Although she goes, we don't have to. I said, well, you know, save you a lot of shit later. Because the way I'm falling apart at the moment, it might be a good move.
Well, same here.
I'll tell you what, my ear has been such a fuck pig the last 5 days or so.
Well, stop fucking pigs with it then.
Well, I thought it was getting better. It was getting quieter and quieter. And then it went, no, changed my mind. And next morning it was like somebody set off a bloody hairdryer in my ear. Oh. So Fiona's got a headache at the moment. I don't know how many bottles she did last night, but she is polluted. Because it's what? Yeah, I suppose that's why 6 o'clock caught up on me so quick, because I don't think she got up until about 3. She looks the worse for wear, should we say. Because I said, so why did you do it then? Are you depressed or anything like that? No, I kept going back into the kitchen and getting another glass. Next thing I know, I'm making bubble-ups 5.5 inches across. Honestly, God, she made this roll off. I'm not kidding you. It must have been.
I saw it. Well, I saw what was left of it.
And as loose as hell. I imagine she lit it and all the tobacco just fell out.
It's just smoked of paper.
Yeah. And then she just went, I don't remember smoking all that, and just put it down again. Oh, I don't know. I've got to tidy this garden up. Jesus. The magnolia petals are just everywhere, but then they go brown, you know? And then there's all the other bits on the lawn, courtesy of Lily, like bits of hose pipe and
camera,
video cameras, and Christ knows what else. I haven't looked yet. There's other things. There's something up there that looks like, no, that's not very garden looking. That's something that looks out of place in the garden. It's bright orange. I don't know what it is.
Keith in Watford.
Anyway, imagine the sky's cleared up a bit anyway.
Pissing it down here.
Is it? That's gone all nice and blue up here now.
No, apparently we got this for a few days down here.
Oh. Because it was really dark black clouds out here this afternoon. Well, they're probably down your way now, aren't they?
It's like that here now, Kent, where I am.
Yeah?
No, I'm not that far from you, am I?
No. Because it was, I'm trying to work out, so that's north. No, these clouds would have come from your end, Matt.
Yeah, earlier it was crappy, but it's gone not like that again now. So.
Yeah.
No, it's been overcast all day, but it's got worse and started up about, what time is it? Fuck me, it's 10 to 7. Started up about 4 o'clock. I keep thinking it's like 3-4 o'clock.
Yeah.
But it's not.
Well, we had a couple of days of sunshine, so we've got to have like 3 months of shit weather now, haven't we?
Well, yeah, we've got to pay the price, haven't we? Ah, mate. What time's Symptoms of Reality on? You can watch that.
No, it's different every night now, isn't it?
Yeah, that's true.
I sent them your flasher clip, by the way.
The what one?
Yeah, I sent them the clip of your flasher.
Oh.
Told them they're next. I told them they're next.
Well, I'm hoping they do popcorn night tonight.
That won't be till Friday now, will it?
Will it not? Oh.
Yeah, because they said if it's not Sunday, they just leave it till Friday. So.
Okay. Because I like hearing the other guys' tracks. Some really cracking tracks come out. Oh, that's the one I was looking for. So, as I suspected, most of the problems were caused by these capacitors. Eight of them. Little boogers. Oh.
Oh, flipping heck.
Massive recording studio, 2 American cars. I work in a dog's bed. It's very comfortable though, I have to admit. Right, I need a coffee. And a purpose. What else do I need? I probably need a new USB cable for my iPad, because I think I might have accidentally burned through half of it with the soldering on. Well, I put it in the holder, but it sort of like slipped and pointed upwards. Next thing, there's smoke. I go, what's that smoke? Oh, it's my USB cable. It's one of those cloth ones.
Oh, the Brady ones, yeah, they fucking
Yeah, the
burn.
Brady ones, yeah.
Yeah.
I can feel where the oh no, it's only just managed to start doing the braiding on the outside. But this camera's given up again, isn't it?
Yeah. Oh, it gave up ages ago.
Well, I've restarted it about 3-4 times.
I think it gets to a point. What's it on, a laptop or what?
No, it's one of those Logitech standalone jobbies.
Probably gets too hot.
Yeah, but it never feels it. I think I've got a couple of them. I've still got that one mounted on the ceiling in the workshop, in
We can say for a
the
minute.
studio.
Still got that one mounted on the ceiling in the bedroom.
Charlie boy. I'm sure he's going deaf. Hello. Yeah, over here. You alright, mate? You big furry lump. He's getting worse in his old age. He is. When I'm having me dinner, oh my god, a racket. No, you can't have any. Oh, mate. Crispy bacon, give me some of that. No. Oh, God. Do you know what? That poor old back-end speaker, it's on 24/7. Because it's on the permanent workshop power line.
Mm.
So it's never off. So it hasn't been off for 7 years. And I know that if I was to turn it off, if I turned it back on again, it wouldn't work. As long as it's on, it's okay.
You've had that new workshop for 7 years?
Yeah.
Fucking hell.
Went by quick, didn't it?
Yeah, done it just.
Yeah, tell me about it. Well, I've got to tidy all this garden up. I've got to get all the CNC and the 3D printers off of the decking. I've got to get rid of all these keyboards out of the garden here. If we're going to have that party here this summer. But it's picking just the right time when we got most of our American cousins in the vicinity.
Yeah.
July and August will be good for Richard Hilton.
Yeah, I can't even. Yeah, July, because me and Luke and Peter, James Stephen, are seeing him in Exeter, or just outside Exeter.
And I hope we might be able to get Lamont and Jackie down this way as well at some point.
Mm-hmm.
So try and tie it all in to one sort of weekend.
Mm.
But we'll see. Because theoretically, you could open these big doors here.
Yeah.
Clear all this out, get some big monitors in here, and we could have like a live music night as well. And everybody sort of like deliriously pissed in the garden watching. Make a night of it. We'll have to invite the neighbours as well, because there won't be a bit of sleep otherwise. Silly little dog. Little. There's nothing little about Charlie. What the hell have I done now? Oh, my foot started bleeding again today. You know where I told you about I dropped that metal bracket on it and it just sliced my big toe open. I don't know what I moved or something and it just went, oh, look what happened. Just bled out everywhere. Wouldn't have minded if all the dogs were chasing me around. Especially Siri. I mean, she was beside herself. What's the matter, Dad? What's the matter? Oh, I've got to send that mini mug. But that'll be all right. You just do the work and then it's done. It's a very weird customer. He dropped it off and he goes, don't rush it. He says, I'm in no rush for it. All right. You really shouldn't say that to a synth tech. In the year 3035, it was finally ready. There's that OB8 to do as well. And that CS50. But I think that's about it, and then it's pretty much wound down. I might be able to start doing the going into the manufacturing in the autumn, which is the better time to do it. You know, if it's getting dark by 3:30, you don't mind sitting at a desk with a light working away, do you?
No.
If it's glorious sunshine, you don't want to be stuck indoors, doing designs and stuff. What? I think we're going to have to go in and poke your mum in the ear hole. Because it doesn't look like she's fed you lot yet. They look more content than they do at the moment.
Well, I'm going to have to dive off anyway, mate.
Yeah, well, I'm going to have to go. And, well, I tell you what, I'm going to have to go and feed the dogs, aren't I?
Yeah.
Because I think that young lady might be a little incapacitated still.
Okie dokie.
Well, broke the back of this anyway. Let's put the lid on it for now.
Ow.
There we go. Ta-da.
Cool.
Pretty good.
You'll probably want to come collect that at the weekend. Right by me. We'll do the bleeding room out there. I mean, standing room only if you need to go to the toilet at the front door. I think everything off? Not yet. Not still on. Right, that's everything off. Oh, right. Very well, gentlemen.
Oh, mate.
Au revoir.
Might see you later on.
Take it easy.
Yes, I will chat even.
Bye.
See you later.
No, see you later.
Take care.
See you later.
All right? Look after yourselves.
All right. Ken Trust is in the chat if you want to ask him what time he's coming on. He's in the chat now, and he might be able to tell you. Before you go. I just saw him in the chat.
Oh, there he is. Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's all guck off.
Yeah. Go on. What time are you doing SOR tonight?
Maybe he's gone.
Yeah.
No, 1600 their time. There you go.
Oh, there you go.
Are they on Eastern or Central?
So it's 5 hours, isn't it? It's 5 hours.
It's 5
difference.
hours.
So
it's
wow. It's going to be 11. That's going to be 11, isn't it? 11?
No, if it's 4,
No.
if it's
Oh,
4
no.
p.m., it's going to be 9 o'clock.
9 o'clock. Oh, okay.
9.
They're
Oh,
on
yeah.
Eastern, yeah.
All right, cool.
There you go.
Excelente.
Okie dokie.
Coolie
All right.
beans.
I
See you
see
later.
the chappies roundabouts then.
See you later.
So he's sitting there staring at me.
Do you want to feed? She's starving.
She's not starving. Get out for my bleeding lunch.
Right, I'll see you later.
All right, take care.
Bye.